Alright. Alright, we're live, I think. I think we're good. Let me just, do some shit here. Live, I think. It's been a while since I've done one of these before. Hey, what's up, Terry? How's it going? Actually, before we do this, let me just get my phone real quick. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, yeah, okay, nothing. Shit. Okay, yeah, no, fuck this thing. All right, so yeah, okay, you're the only one in here. So, how you been? How's your day? Everything going good? I know with me, I've been pretty good too. Like, I've been, busy with all sorts of different things. I'll probably get more into it once, I don't know, more people start coming in. Won't be here for too long. Hey, I know, it's cool, dude. Yeah, it's fine. Besides, I mean, you can always just use this as background noise anyways, if you need any of that. But, if not, even at that, like, you know, it's cool. I get that. Oh, yeah, that too, yeah. Yeah, no, that's like, always the most exciting thing to talk about, is, fucking work. Yeah, no, no. No, we're good. But, yeah, just to let you know, I haven't, gone around playing more Valkyrie Profile 2, I just been busy with other shit. So I'm still at the same spot where I left off, but I still do plan on, going back to it, but I think it's gonna be one of those games that I'm gonna, like, try not to, like, binge play it too much, because I think it's, like, one of those games where, like, if I, like, started spending, like, hours and hours on it at, like, a whole day on it, like, I think I'm gonna, like, burn myself out, and I don't want to do that, because, you know, it's a really good-ass game, so, yeah, I think that's gonna be one of those games that's gonna be like that, so, probably may take me some time to clear through it, but I'm still motivated to do so. I mean, at least I'm glad to know that I'm at the final part of Chapter 3. Yeah, oh yeah, sure, for sure, yeah, especially the long ones, too. And that game's not even that long, but I think it's just because of, like, the amount of shit that game has. Like, it's, like, one of those games where, like, yeah, you need to take it slow, yes, exactly. Yeah, because I think that was another problem I had too, was that, like, I was trying to rush through that game, like, I was just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking beat it, I'm gonna, but yeah, no. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Brave Racer, how you been? Especially in Valkyrie Profile 2, you gotta take it all in. Yeah, and that's fine, I mean, like I said, I think I just kinda, I think I kind of, I kind of misunderestimated that game a little bit. But yeah, no, that's fine. Like I said, like, I'm cool with that. Like, you know, there's a lot of games like that. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of overtime. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, like, it's good, right? Like, despite you having to work overtime, hopefully, you know, like, once you come home, you're like, oh, yeah. Like, that's the shit. Yeah, booty naps are great. Yeah, I didn't really sleep for that long yesterday. So, yeah, that's a thing. Oh, that's always a thing with me, is that I usually, like, when I go to bed, usually, I don't go to sleep for that long. It's usually, like, 6 hours. And then sometimes, like 7 or 8 at most. Yeah, that game can get pretty hard at points, but the game is also pretty easy to break and make easy. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I didn't know, like, what the fuck, like, some of the shit was, so... Like, I even pulled up a guide, too, but then again, I didn't, like, read through any of, like, the, you know, the different, like, skill stuff and whatnot. Basically, the walkthrough I just used for, like, okay, like, what do you do at this part? You know, that type of shit. And, like, also, like, where to go and all that. But, yeah, like I said, like, I'll definitely try and figure out how to do some of the cool batshit crazy stuff, but it'll probably take me some time to do it. But I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, I just want to enjoy my time with it and, you know, pace it out. But, hey, what's up, Jose? Hello, everyone, this is BioPhoenix here. I sound a lot deeper than I normally say it, but yeah, you get the point. Actually, I kind of did that in the bio-hipster voice. It'd be like, hello, everyone, and this is, BioPhoenix here. There we go. That's it. Figuring out what to do is a part of the fun, but yeah, if you don't know the stuff, it's going to be harder. Yeah. Now, I at least want it to be somewhat easier. Like, I mean, I don't want the game to be, like, super breezy, but I also don't want it to be stupid hard, too. You know, I at least want it to feel right. That's the thing. That's the thing with that. But yeah, so how you been, Jose? How you been? Hope you've been good. Also, is there any questions you guys wanna ask me about anything? Well, mostly anything. I mean, I'm pretty open to most shit. Just anything at all. Like, I don't know. like the only thing I can really think of, and I know it's kind of like an overdone fucking topic, is, you know, the whole E3 thing. But, you know, I didn't even fucking watch that shit. I just looked at the headlines, was like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, this game looks cool, this game looks okay, this game looks like a piece of dog turd, you know. Hey, what's up, Retro Gaming Star 25? I love your channel. I hope you do more gaming videos sometime soon. I'm also a game. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking out your channel at some point. I just gotta remember. In fact, I think you commented on one of my videos, so I can easily find your channel like that. It's one thing that pisses me off about YouTube is that, like, when you go over, like, the dots, like, you can't, like, click on, like, go to channel. Because you used to do that, and that's what I used to do all the time when people would join my streams that have people I've never seen before, or if I don't see very often, if I don't remember who they are. I can just do that and be like, okay, yeah, you're that guy. But no, you can't do that anymore. It's just fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. But yeah, no, I do plan on doing more gaming videos. It's just, I'm in the middle of working on one right now. Well, not right now, but, you know, like I was. And yeah, well, I don't know when it'll be uploaded, but it'll be uploaded whenever it does. But yeah, I'm still going to be making them. Obviously. I just needed a little bit of a break, because the last game that I was working on, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of drained me a bit. What's the best PC Engine RPG? I'll be honest, I haven't played a lot of PC Engine RPGs, and also not a lot of them have been translated as far as I remember, but let me, take a look at what I got here. Let's, go... Where the fuck are you, PC Engine? Okay, there you are. And I take it you mean, like just ROMs and shit, right? Like, just like the regular ones? Hey, what's up, Rombor? Yeah, it's my face. I mean, I've showed my face, like, many times in the past, but, you know. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a, like, a good RPG on there. I mean, I guess there's, like, you know, East 4. I mean, although I've never played that version of it, though, but I've heard it's actually a pretty cool one, though. But, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, like I said, I just haven't played a lot of PC Engine RPGs. I really should, though, but I don't know. I mean, most, like, I know I have played that one game called Twin Dungeons, but that game's kind of ass. Yeah. Okay, what do you think of Tecmo Koei's Final Fantasy game? Oh, you're talking about, the Origins? I think it looks cool. It's not, I don't know if it'd be something I'd be, like, you know, day one-ing, but, you know, I think it looks like it has potential to be a good game. Not really crazy about the voice acting in the trailer, at least for, like, the main characters, but aside from that, you know, it looks interesting. I mean, I think it's cool to see Garland in, like, 3D, and, like, really beautiful graphics. I mean, I think that's cool, but... Yeah, I mean, it's made by the same team that made, fucking, Neo, and I like Neo, so... Yeah, they can make games hard sometimes, yeah. I actually found Neo wasn't, like, stupid hard, though. I mean, it gets stupid hard, like, later, like, during, like, the final, like, few areas, but, like, I feel like the beginning part of that game, it does a good job at, like... you know, easing yourself in. But yeah, I get it. You know, it's like a Souls-like game, so I get it's not for everyone. Yeah, YouTube's getting ridiculous, all that crap, and it's never going to stop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, like, okay, something that you just reminded me of something to talk about here, is that, you know how, like, people were, like, saying that, like, there's a rumor going around about the Switch Pro, like, it's gonna be a thing, and all this, and yeah, guess what, no Switch Pro, and yeah, you know what, and I'm just fucking here laughing, just thinking, like, damn, like, all those videos now, fucking useless, you have no reason to ever go back and watch this shit. So I thought that was kind of funny. In fact, I actually said before, like, the E3 thing happened, I was like, yeah, if the Switch Pro doesn't happen, I'm gonna laugh. And I did. So that's why you should never believe everything you see on the internet. Like that one time when the when the Switch was called the NX, and they thought, like, that controller where it's just, like, a fucking pill mirror thing. Yeah. They thought that was gonna be real. Wonder how hard Ultimate Alliance 3 is. I never played that one. Then again, I never played the Ultimate Alliance games. I played X-Men Legends, which is basically the same shit, but, you know, it's been years. Yeah, I started playing these 4, but when I got to the part through the prologue, I had a power cut, so oh, that sucks. You lost your, oh, yeah. What a time to lose your fucking power, too. Oh, that's, yeah, that's ass, so I have to start up again at some point. I'm doing awesome so far, man. Thank you very much. Asking ECW, bro. Yeah, ECW's good shit. He looks more like Eddie Guerrero and Matt Hardy combined. RVD, but with a mustache. Oh, dude, I wish I looked like RVD. Hey, what's up, Mr. Dimry? I hope you're having a good one, too. I've been doing pretty good. I've just been, you know, busy with different things. You know, keeping myself busy while also, you know, being busy with real-life shit. But yeah, I've been good. I've been good. As much as I like my Switch, I still don't consider... Oh, fuck no, dude. It's definitely not the Holy Grail. Like, look, I have a Switch, too. It's back there. But I can tell you that I haven't played my Switch in, like, a few months. I think, like, the last game I played on my Switch was Mario Kart 8, which was in, like, February? Or no, was it January? I forget. And then, like, before that, it was when I beat No More Heroes 1, which I still need to play through 2 at some point. So, yeah, I need to do that. But I'll do that whenever. Not really too worried about it. But yeah, and then, of course, I did get a new game recently on the Switch, but I haven't played it yet. In fact, I can actually show you right here. So the game that I got on my Switch is this. I don't know if you can see it because it has the glare and shit, but yeah, it's called Kowloon High School Chronicles. It's a I actually talked about this game in one of my videos, the games I wish got fan translated. Not the recent one I did, but one of my older ones. It was a PS2 game, and they made a Switch version, and it's in English. And as you can tell, it has the PAL like rating system, PEGI, so that's interesting. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna play this at some point here in the near future. But yeah, I do have it, which is pretty cool. Alright. Okay, so what other question am I missing here? As much as... okay, I read that. Canadian Eddie Guerrero. Have you ever played any of the Pokemon... Oh my god. No, I've never heard of Pokemon, guys. What's Pokemon? Okay, just kidding. But, no, yeah, of course I have. Like, I grew up playing, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2. A little bit of Gen 3. Although, unfortunately, I never really owned a Game Boy Advance until, like, way later. So I never got around to, really playing them a lot. But I've always enjoyed Gen 3, mostly for the GameCube games. So that's how I mostly know about them, for that. And, yeah, no, I like the old Pokemon games. In fact, I was actually streaming a lot of Pokemon Crystal with the ROM hack version, Perfect Crystal, which makes the game, like, so much, like, more awesome than it already is. So, yeah, I need to get back into that at some point. I might do that soonish, because that was actually a pretty pretty cool stream. We named all of our Pokemon after like random shit, like wrestlers, and I named my trainer Ning. Kupasa Ning. What is the best deal you've ever got for a game? There's quite a few. Like, okay, if you're talking about like in terms of like something that's like really valuable, but you're getting it for like next to nothing, and it's actually like a good game. I mean, I remember one time at the thrift store, I found like a bunch of like complete in box like N64 games, and they were good ones too. Like, you know, like they had like, you know, it's like Zelda, like they had like the Zelda games and all that. Like, I thought that was cool, even though I already had them. But, and of course, I did keep my better condition ones in the boxes. But yeah, then I sold the boxes because I just didn't feel like I needed them. And then, of course, I also got a loose copy of Ys on a Master System for, like, next to nothing. That was also, like, yeah, interesting. Also, I did get a TurboGrafx 16 for, like, dirt cheap as well. But that's a system, though. It was just a console as its own. Like, there was no wires. There was no, like, you know, games or controllers or anything. In fact, I didn't even know the thing even fucking worked. But I decided to take a chance. And eventually I did get all the shit for it, and it worked. But yeah, that's probably the best I can say for that. Yeah, No More Heroes is a pretty cool game. I will say the No More Heroes game, like, I like the gameplay in it, and I like, you know, all, like, the cool shit that it has, but I do find that the open world parts I feel like are a little barren, and I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense given, like, when the game came out, because it came out at a time when there was, like, a ton of open world games happening, so, yeah, like, I don't know, like, I feel like that whole, like, open world concept wasn't fully utilized, but other than that, you know, it was a fun game. I enjoyed it. I do plan on playing through 2. In fact, No More Heroes 2 is actually more level-to-level based, like a typical hack and slash, so I think that will actually be a fun one to play through. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop Chronicles. Lol. Yeah, because it does look like that. Hey, what's up, Melta Master? How are you? How you been? I know I saw you upload a video before I started streaming, but I haven't seen it yet, but I have it in my watch later list. Good to hear. Love your music-specific videos. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like doing the music videos as well. I think they're cool, just to talk with random-ass, like, video game songs from random-ass games, and, you know, with appropriate themes and whatnot. I need to do more of those, but it's kind of hard to think of, like, a good idea. I thought about doing one of, like, you know, like, songs that sound similar to, like, other songs, but it might be a little hard to do that because of, like, you know, like copyright shit if I wanted to show, like, the other songs. I thought about doing something like that. And also, I think there's already videos like that already that do a good enough job as it is, so. Have you ever poked a man? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. At parties and shit, yes. I used to poke people all the time. And no, that's not a lie. That actually has happened. Recently, I played and beat the first Kingdom Hearts game, and also beat Chain of Memories on Proud Mode setting. And oh, okay, that's awesome. That's cool. Sadly, I'm not crazy about Kingdom Hearts. I mean, I think the gameplay is like pretty good, and I like, you know, like I like the whole like Disney nostalgic aspect to those games. Like, I think it's just kind of like goofy fun, literally goofy because Goofy's literally in those games. But you know. Like they're cool, but I just don't like the way how like the story is presented, and I'm not really a fan of the story in general. I'm just not into that part. But I do think the gameplay in those games are cool. But yeah, that's all I gotta say on that. But you know, like I don't hate them. If not, you're not a real Pokemon fan. I'm glad we're getting a new Painkiller. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that'll be awesome. I actually still never beat the original Painkiller. I've gotten close. Like, I'm almost finished it, but yeah, I just got stuck at a boss. I forget which boss it was. But it's one that, like, flies around when you're on, like, a tower, and then, like, the floor breaks. Yeah, that's the one I'm at. For me, with my copy of F-Zero and SNES, you go, oh, damn, yeah, complete in box, too? Shit. Yeah, that's a really good-ass deal, and that's a really good-ass game, too. The background, it's from a PC 98 game, obviously. The game I think is called Marina something. Hold on, let me check. I know I looked it up not long ago because I had to like. Oh, it's called Marine Rouge. It's like a mystery game of some sort, I think. Or no, it's not the mystery game. No, the mystery game on the boat is something else that I'm getting mixed up with. But yeah, I love the background. It's fucking awesome. Like, let's see, let's just move this. Yeah, it looks fucking cool. And of course, you know, I love the border. That's the thing I like about PC98 games. They always have fucking cool ass borders. I wouldn't. I would much rather play Kingdom Hearts with Nickelodeon. I was about to say Nickelback. I was like, what the fuck? I almost said Nickelback, but no, Nickelodeon instead of Disney. You know, like that would also be like a really weird, batshit crazy idea, but honestly, I'd be okay with it. I mean, it all depends on how they do it. Like, I mean, I still think the story would still be shit, but, you know, but at least it would actually have, like, I don't know, it would have some amusing character interactions. I just hope it'll be awesome. Alistair, that's the boss. Pretty cool fight. Probably the best boss fight in the game. Pain in the ass in the hard difficulties unless you use tarot cards. Yeah, I haven't used any of the tarot cards, so that's probably why I'm struggling on it. But, you know, yeah, it's a cool fight. It's just that the last few times I tried, I just kept dying. And also, like, my game crashed, like, 3 times. So, yeah. That kind of sucked. But I still do want to, like, play through it, though. Like, that game is just fucking great. Yeah, the Nickelodeon has a sense of humor. Yeah, damn right it does. Yeah, Disney's trying to go for the whole wholesome, uplifting crap. Yeah, and I get that. I mean, like I said, I grew up watching a lot of Disney films, so it's just kind of the thing for me, you know? But I mean, I get why. Like, you know, there are certain Disney films that obviously I would, like, never watch ever again. But there are certain ones I don't mind rewatching again. Like, for an example, like, I still like Sword of the Stone. That's probably one of my favorite ones, and, you know, as a kid, I used to love Fox and the Hound, but nowadays, like, well, I don't think it's bad, but I just think it's kind of depressing, and I kind of wonder myself, like, why did I watch this so many times? Yeah, so there's that, what was another one? Well, of course, you know, like, the Pixar stuff I loved, and, you know, Nightmare Before Christmas, obviously, a lot of those, like, I can still watch a lot of those over and over. Early Disney Channel was awesome too. Yeah, I remember on the Family Channel over here in Ottawa, they had it on Channel 51. It was called the Family Channel, but they had like Disney like moments in there because I think that they were owned by Disney or something, or they had some sort of deal or something. I don't know exactly how it worked, but yeah, basically they had a lot of their Disney shit on there, and I used to watch it a lot. Well, I love going to the park, which I've done over 30 times. Oh, Disney World? I've never been to Disney World. The only theme park I've ever been to, and I mean like a theme park, is in like one of those like huge amusement parks. I think I've talked about this when I was streaming Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's another game I should do another stream on, because that shit was funny. We named all the rides after stupid shit. And we named all like some random people after stupid shit. Oh, that was good. But no, the only theme park I've ever been to was Canada's Wonderland in Toronto. It was actually a pretty bomb-ass time. I liked it. Though I was like really young though. This was like 2005. So yeah, I was like 12 years old. Damn. I wasn't even 13 yet. But no, that was a good-ass time though. At Christmas, I always look forward to watching Nickelodeon movies on TV. The best Christmas film right there. Oh, Jingle All the Way. Oh, yeah. Turbo Man. I can't do the fucking voice worth of shit. But, you know, and then, of course, Jingle All the Way also has Put the Cookie Down Now. I love that. Never gets old. Featuring one of the 2K16 wrestlers right there, apart from Big Show. Oh, yeah. fucking Arnold. You know, that's... oh, yeah, speaking of wrestling video games, I'm actually very curious on what they're going to do with the next 2K game. Yeah, 2K22? Is it 22 that it's called? Well, whatever. Yeah, the next one. Like, I'm actually kind of curious to know what they're going to do with it. Because, they actually, I actually read through an article. Now, who knows if this shit's fucking true or not. But apparently they were, like, doing a lot of, testing with, different, shit. Like, they were trying to get feedback to see what people really wanted. So yeah, I was kind of like, okay, like, if all this, like, stuff that they listed were, like, actually in the game, then I think it could actually potentially be, like, one of the best wrestling games ever made. But, of course, like, in terms of features, I don't know about, like, the gameplay itself, or, like, the creative character features, and, all that type of stuff. And also the roster, too, I'm also not sure how that's gonna be, because, they're gonna fill it up with a bunch of fucking jabronis. No, I haven't created any new ones, no. Oh, wait, did I? No, I think I made 2. No, I made 2 more. I made, Dragon Claw from, Mugen, the original Mugen character. I made him, and I made, Lancer from, Fate Stay Night. His full name is a name I can never fucking pronounce, but he's, like, the Blue Lancer dude. I made him, too. Those are the only 2 characters I made. But, yeah, no, like I said, like if 2K22 is, like, like, really fucking good, I might actually consider getting that, and then, we'll see how that goes. But, like I said, I think that's a game I'm gonna have to wait for before I actually try and consider it, though. Because I need to wait and see until, because you never know, what if it happens to be, like, a shit show again. Yeah, Jake the Snake is cool. I always liked him. In fact, you know what's funny about Jake the Snake? With my grandma? My grandma actually really likes Jake the Snake, and yet she actually hates snakes. So I always thought that was amusing. What wrestling games would you recommend most? Well, it all depends what you want. Okay, like, are you, like, the type of person who loves, like, creating shit? Like, like, creating all your characters and making them fight the shit out of each other? If you like that type of shit, I would say, 2007's really good. SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. 2010 is good. 2014 is really good. Although, unfortunately, that one has issues if you're playing it on PS3, though, which sucks. And, 2K16, which is the one I've mostly been, using, is good for that. And I also heard 2K19 is good, but I haven't played that one myself. But from what I've seen in terms of features, it does seem good. But if you just want, like, just traditional, good, old-school, good shit, some of the, PS2 ones, like, like I said, like, outside of the ones that I mentioned, because some of those are really good in terms of, like, gameplay and all that. Like, I do think Here Comes the Pain's good. I do think, what's the other PS2 one? I always get mixed up with the two. It's, Just Bring It and Shut Your Mouth. But I always forget which is, like, the one that I played more of, though. I always forget. And then, of course, when it comes to, like, PS1 and N64, fuck, what was the WCW game that I streamed a while ago? Was it Revenge? I can't remember. But that one was good. That one was really good. And then, of course, with PS1, you also got SmackDown, like, 1 and 2. Those are really good. So, yeah, those are some good ones I can say for sure. I wish I had more slots and then I can make Harry Spencer. Yeah, fucking Harry Spencer. Yeah, Ultimo Dragon, yeah. I wish he was in another game again, but that they'll never happen. Ever watch the Disney, or the Toon Disney Jetix before they... Oh, Jetix? No, I'm familiar with it, but I've never seen it, because I think that whole thing came out, like, at a time when I was just not into, like, cartoon. Okay, when I mean cartoons, like, I mean, like, American cartoons. Because I think at that point I was like, fuck all that shit. I'm into anime now. Of course, nowadays, like, I like both. I mean, I like both American and Japanese cartoons, but at that time, I was like, oh, I'm too old for this shit. I was at that phase. So that's why I never watched any of that stuff. But I was aware of it, though. Apparently, John Cena's coming back to WWE as a heel. Oh, God. Fucking John Cena. Oh, Day of Reckoning. Yeah, actually, I forgot about that one. That's a good one, too, actually. Yeah, 2K16 and 14, yeah, are great for character creation. Yeah, I agree. Hey, what's up, Mysterio Mike? How you been? Yeah, 2009, like, it's good, but the thing I didn't like about it was that, like, if you wanted to level up your characters, like, you had to do this, like, stupid fucking mode, which was, like, really tedious and took, like, forever to level up, and you had to do that with every single character, and I was just like, fuck this, this ain't even fucking worth it. That was the thing that sucked about that game. Other than that, it was good. Oh, actually, no, another thing about it, too, that I also didn't like was that there was no legends in the game, because they moved all the legends to their other game called WrestleMania Legends or something. It was on PS3 and 360. I never played that one, but I've always wanted to. Yeah, Here Comes the Pain has great modes, yeah. Yeah, Kupasaning! Hey, what's up, the commentator? How you been? Yeah, the background here, I said what it was before. It's called Marine Rouge. It's a PC98 game, obviously, as you can tell, because it looks awesome. Like, I'll just show you, like, the full thing here. Yeah. And I fucking love this shit. So, yeah, I always like to try to have, like, just kind of little nice-looking backgrounds for my shit. Yeah, Jetix, yeah. Thanks. They have to try some of them. I love playing Smash vs. Raw. Oh, 2006 is really good, too, actually. I actually really like that one as well. And after 2010, I kind of stopped playing them after the series. Yeah, the only, like, good ones after 2010 was 14 and 16. And like I said, I've heard 19's pretty good in some aspects. Just don't get 2K20 or 2K15. Both those games are garbage. Yeah, Fox Kids over Jetix over Disney DX. Oh yeah, Disney DX, I remember that. I remember that shit. And if you just want dumb, stupid, like, arcadey gameplay with the best era rosters, and, yeah, WWF, SmackDown on PS1, yeah. Yeah, that one has a fantastic roster. I remember WrestleMania Legends, I played it, didn't like it. Yeah, I've never played it. I've heard mixed things, though. Like, I've heard some people liked it, some people didn't, but I don't know. I've always wanted to try it just because, you know, it has all, like, the awesome wrestlers that I like. 2011 was good. Oh, yeah, I did play a little bit of that one, but, yeah, it was the first one to have the universe mode, that's right. Yeah, but it's very limited. Yeah, I remember, like, liking it, but I just, like, for some reason, it just didn't hold me as much for some whatever reason. Also, I was kind of at that point where I was just kind of slowly getting out of, like, the wrestling thing, so it's just like, okay, yeah. Like, we're done. We're done for now. Curious, both of the worst 2K games have the worst wrestlers. Oh, yeah, 2K15 has Cena, while 2K20 has The Man. It also has Roman Reigns, too, and he's terrible as well. So, yeah, it's like, they both have fucking terrible people on them. Jetix was the one I watched the most, but looking back on it now, I wished I watched more of the shows they had. Yeah, like I said, well, let me look and see exactly, like, what was on there. Yeah, they had Power Rangers, Witch. Actually, I know a lot of people that were into Witch, actually. Oh shit, that Obon Stars Racer. That's on there. I actually have a DVD copy of that. And then there's, like, Chaotic. Oh, is that where, like, the Chaotic cards came from? Yeah, 2K19 is the game if you if you want it like more modern wrestling, since it has all the newer WWE, I mean AEW characters, since most of them left. I don't know if they had the same shows you had. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. They might have actually had different stuff in your country compared to mine. But this is just from what I've seen here. Yeah, they had Europe co-production shows. Yeah, like Witch, Monster Warriors, Team Galaxy. Yeah, Oban Star Racing, which was French. I need to watch that DVD soon. I still have it. And yet I bought it because I found it at the thrift store for like dirt cheap, and I was, and you know, usually when you see like anime looking DVDs or Blu-rays at like thrift stores and they're dirt cheap, chances are, even if you don't know what the fuck it is, it's best if you grab it, because if you don't, you'll probably never see it for that cheap ever again. Yeah, okay, so apparently in Europe they had Woody Woodpecker, they had, like, some, like, weird Inspector Gadget version. Apparently they had Hamtaro on there. That's interesting. Fucking Hamtaro. I used to watch that shit. Yeah, and of course, you know, they had some Yu-Gi-Oh! And, yeah, Sonic X. Yeah, India had their own versions. Okay. Latin America. Okay, yeah, so this is where you're from, commentator. Yeah, so they had Beyblade... Chaotic, yeah, Code Lyco. I never seen that, but I've always heard a lot of people, like, really like it, though. Digimon Adventure, Fairly Odd Parents, Fillmore. Oh my god, I remember fucking Fillmore. I used to watch it on the Family Channel I was talking about earlier. Funky Cops, Kirby Right Back At You was on there. Oh, that's dope. That show's fucking great. Metabots. Yeah, you guys also got the Oban Star Racer. Yeah, Rugrats. Yeah, Sonic X. Yeah, Wolverine and the X-Men. Oh, you also got Totally Spies. Okay. That's pretty cool. 2019 has some cool new features, but removed a lot of stuff, like weapons in Hell in a Cell and the ability to body morph your created characters. Yeah, I've noticed that, because I know a friend of mine on Twitch streams 2K19 sometimes, and yeah, and all his, like, characters have, like, the same, like, build, basically, and it looks kind of weird, because it's like, okay, like, this big buff guy, like, looks, like, in his show, like, he's, like, normally big, huge, and buff, and then he has, like, the same stature as, like, the little dude, you know? It's just kind of odd. But I actually don't mind the fact that I don't know, man, I feel like the Hell in a Cell, like, game mode in some of the later ones, I feel like they're just not as good, because I feel like most of the time, like, the computers are so fucking stupid that they never, like, leave the fucking cell. They always, like, go back in the ring all the time. So I was never really, like, crazy about that. Yeah, Ninja Turtles 2003. Dave the Barbarian. Oh, I used to watch that one, actually. I watched that one a little bit. I remember that one being kind of funny. Though I haven't seen it in ages, but I do remember that one being, like, a pretty amusing one. Like, I remember the episode where, that, like, nerd guy, like, time travels, and he, like, gives them all a bunch of Game Boys or something. Yeah, I remember that. But it's not the problem if you don't want to make massive wrestlers. The roster of 2K15 is mostly modern WWE wrestlers like Asuka and like, fuck, I can't remember how to pronounce her name. Yeah, 2K16 is best for creative characters who like the Attitude Era. Yeah, Spanish Meta Knight and Southern DDD. Yes. Holy calamari. Or what was that he said at the intro? It was I want a monster to clobber that there Kirby. Yeah. And Angrim voiced Waddle Dee. They aired Kirby at 5 a.m.? Damn, you had to, like, watch that shit at, like, the crack of dawn. You'd be, like, still half asleep, being, like hearing that Kirby intro, being like, Kirby, 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 don't use, you know? Kirby, Kirby, Kirby. You'd be, like, half asleep while listening to that shit. Oh. That's funny. Actually, that reminds me, I think Hamtaro used to play at, like, fucking Ass the Crack of Dawn over here. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I remember they would play, like, the O Canada sign-on, which I, weirdly enough, like, have nostalgic memories, like, watching that shit for some reason. And then, like, right after that, they'd be like, episode of Hamtaro. Yeah, it was so weird. Honestly, Hell in a Cell is always a go-to match type in WWE games. I mean, I always like the concept of them, but like I said, the computers always, like, play it stupid. That's the problem. Like, if you're playing with, like, other people, it's honestly not bad. Like, I remember what me and a friend of mine would do was that we'd play, like, you know, do, like, like, tornado tag in Hell in a Cell, so then we would always, like, you know, like, so then the computer would have no choice but to have to actually follow us around kind of thing. There was a time when wrestling was more about building your character rather than building your body. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's more than just, you know, trying to look all, like, big buff and all that. Like, there's more to it than that. The dude had a magic time-traveling zipper. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, now that I think about it, he's basically like the original, Bujarati. Oh, fuck. Maybe that's where, the dude that made JoJo got the idea from. Well, actually, which one came out first? Did the manga for, JoJo Part 5 come out first, or was it Dave the Barbarian? I don't remember. I mean, I guess I can always just look it up, but... That's why I was worried about in the AEW games, there's not going to be a Hell in a Cell mode. Oh, damn, really? You know, I actually haven't looked up much information on the AEW game. I see a lot of people that are, like, trying to hype it up because it's like, oh, it's gonna be made by the people that made the N64 games. But I'm like, okay, well, that's cool, but, like, are they gonna have good other modes to support that, though? And also, like, the roster, too. I mean, I'm not super familiar with the roster of AEW. But, I mean, I know, like, they have a couple cool people. So I think, like, that could be interesting. Yeah, so many wrestlers like Bam Bam Bigelow and Jake the Snake were on TV seemingly every episode of Raw. Dudley Boys were on every episode of 2000's Raw. Like, if you were watching 2000's Raw and never saw them Dudley Boys, you weren't watching. Yeah, pretty much. There was an episode where Chuckles the pig, who was the villain of the series, kidnaps the narrator so that he can win. Oh fuck! I think I remember that. I think I do. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. See, I actually kind of want to watch it again now. Fuck. Cause yeah, that's some fun shit. Yeah, Ned Frischman is the original Bujarati. Yes. Yes, he is. Bubba Ray and Devon were workaholics back then. Oh yeah, but, you know, they were awesome, though. They knew exactly what they were doing. Oh, they didn't do the rights to Hell in a Cell, so they can't... Oh, okay. Yeah, they should at least come up with some sort of replacement for it. Or something that's similar. You know, they could be creative with it. Hey, what's up, Hikimura Media? How you been? Thoughts on, chicken sandwiches? Well... I like chicken sandwiches. Of course, it all depends where it's made. But if you're talking, like there are times where I've actually made, like, cooked chicken with, like, cooking it with, like, Korean mushroom soup. And then, like, sometimes if I don't feel like eating it like that, I'll just cut it up and then, like, put it on a sandwich and put my own stuff on it. And just, there you go, like that. Like, sometimes I've done that, and it's good. Yeah, so there's that. What's a game that you regret selling most? What's a game I regret selling most? See, here's the thing, when I was purging my collection in recent years, like, I never really felt like I regretted any of it, because here's the thing, most of those games that I sold were games that I already have, like, another way to play them, you know, through, like, emulation and shit, so I never really felt like I really regretted them. But I'm trying to think, like, maybe, like, back in the day, though, like, you know, back when games were a lot more easier to get a hold of, and all that shit. Like, I'm trying to think. Yeah, because that's another thing, too, is that back in those days, I never really traded in my games that often. I never really did. I actually rewatched a few episodes of Dave, and it's still pretty funny to me. That's cool. Yeah, maybe I should do the same. For me, selling half my PS1 collection for Hey You P... Oh, wow, holy shit. Fuck. Okay, I can't top that off. That's pretty, fuck. Okay, I'll make an alternate to that question. Instead of it being a game that you regret selling, how about a game that you regret that you didn't have anymore because it either like you lost it or it got stolen or something? Because I have some answers with that. I can tell you a good answer with that one. So I remember years ago I had Mario Party 2, and then I also had Mario Party 1 as well. And then I also had Banjo-Tooie, and what was the other one? There was another N64 game that I had. Frick, I can't remember which one it is. Okay, well, whatever. Some other game that's, like, really good. But anyways, I had those three. And someone actually, like, stole them from me, and I was, like, really pissed about that. It took me, like, years to try and actually get another copy of Banjo-Tooie, because it was a game that I don't know why, but for some reason, like, Banjo-Tooie was a game in my area that I just never seen, and whenever I did see it, like, it was always kind of expensive. Well, now it's not, like, stupid expensive, but it was always, like, a lot more expensive than what I was willing to pay for it. Like, it was always, like, 40, 50 bucks, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't feel like paying that much for fucking Banjo-Tooie, as much as I love the game. Yeah, so there's that. And, of course, you know, I've always had my Pokemon games stolen from me, too. Like, I had someone steal my copy of Pokemon X. Even though Pokemon X isn't even that great of a game, but, you know, the fact that I paid money for that shit, and it got stolen from me, like, that sucks. So, yeah, that's kind of assy. I'm trying to remember... Well, I know one game I did lose that I kind of wish I still had a copy of it just because I grew up playing it a bit, was that game Sentient on PS1. It's this, like, weird, like, adventure game in space. It's a game that's very, very complicated and very cumbersome, and I'll be honest, it's probably not that great of a game, but for some reason, like, I actually kind of wish I had a copy of it again, just because, like I said, I grew up playing it. And like I said, that copy, unfortunately, I don't have it anymore. And also, the game's actually kind of hard to find, too. Like, most, like, the loose discs are going for, like, 20, 30 bucks. And I'm just like, fuck. I don't feel like paying that for that type of game. For me, I saw Xenoblade Chronicles was expensive as fuck. Yeah. Oh, hey, oh yeah, you're playing Yakuza 0. That's cool. Yeah, no, I love Yakuza 0. I actually wouldn't mind buying that again on PC if it's on sale. Because that actually would be a game I would like to play through again. Would be fun. I regret selling my 360 for just a shitty console. Damn. Yeah, no, late N64 games were super hard to find. Adon Chronicles, Pokemon Stadium 2. Oh yeah, Pokemon Stadium 2, I still have my original copy of that. And Adon Chronicles, I used to have a complete in-box copy of that game that I found at a thrift store. It was the same one, the same time when I found that, the complete in-box copy of Ocarina of Time and all that shit. But, yeah, I didn't keep that game because, well, I didn't like it. But, you know, it was kind of interesting that I had a box copy of it at one point. Also, I have a funny story of Pokemon Stadium 1, actually, now that you bring that up. Is that, the copy that I have of that game is still the same one, and I got it from a fucking rental store. And I didn't buy it from the rental store after they were clearing out. No, I fucking rented it and kept forgetting to take it back, and then they started phasing out all their N64 games, and so it's like, oh, well, no reason to take it back now, so it's mine. So I basically bought it for, like, the rental price. Hey, what's up, Matt? How you been? Hope you've been doing good. Adon Chronicles and Quest 64 are the worst RPGs. Oh, they definitely are. Yeah, they're pretty fucking bad. Yeah, in fact, speaking of that, I should actually show off some of the collection stuff here, because I did brought off some of my boxes from downstairs. Though, of course, I'm not, like, unloading everything, but I can at least show you guys, like, a little bit of what I got. So I gotta ask, what is your Holy Trinity anime be? You're always asking me like the hardest questions for anime shit. No, it's cool. No. I'll just make it simple and just say, Vampire Hunter D, obviously. And you mean Holy Trinity? You mean like you want me to just name like 5? Or wait, you could yours would be Akira, Ghost in the Shell, Armor Troop. Oh, 3. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll just say Vampire Hunter D. I'll say Bubblegum Crisis, and then I'll say Rurouni Kenshin. There you go. I'll just say that. I actually wouldn't mind giving Folklore another shot now. Fuck my life. Oh, I actually still have a copy of Folklore, but yeah, I've never beat that game, but I just yeah, I just need to set up my PS3. That's just the thing with that. But I would like to try that game out again, though, because I liked what I played of it. It was just, I think I played that game at, like, the worst time. Well, not the worst time, but at a time when, like, I was wasn't really, like, into playing, like a game like that. Let me know when you watch Obon Star Racers and curious about it. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know how it is. Yeah, it's a French show, but yet it's considered as an anime, and yeah, it is on my anime list. So I was like, oh, well, if it's on my anime list, then fuck it, it counts. So yeah. Odd Taxi anime is good so far. Odd Taxi, I never even heard of that. Is it like Crazy Taxi, but an anime? Probably not. Oh, it's like brand new. It's a show that came out this year. Holy shit. And I'd never heard of this. Odd Taxi is... looks like the dude's a walrus. Okay, well, that's unique. It's definitely better than a lot of your other fucking, typical anime bullshit where it's like an emo-haired guy. So, that's cool. It's all like animal related. Okay. I might have to keep this in mind. Yeah, so it looks kind of intriguing. It's different, I'm always up for looking at different shit. Yeah, as much as I dislike Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, I am still kicking myself for not holding on to it before the prices went up. I could have made a killing. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, it's up on Crunchyroll? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so it's new, so I guess it would make sense that it would be on some sort of streaming service. Yeah, I can definitely look into that at some point. Not sure when, because I haven't really been in, like, an anime mood lately. Like, I mean, of course I'm going to be uploading my, my reviews next week. But, those were done, like, fucking months ago. But, like, just lately, I just haven't been in the mood to watch anything just yet. Last thing I watched fully was that, Opera Renman show, and that fucking anime was definitely a lot better than, like, most other newer shit that I've seen. That's one I would definitely recommend. It's basically like a racing anime. So kind of like Redline, but, it takes place in, like, 1930s. It's fucking good shit. Heard that show's pretty good and underrated. I have a sealed copy of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, like, off from Blockbuster. Should I sell it? Oh, I don't know, I mean, do you really need the money, like, badly? Like, I don't know, is there something that you really, really, really want that's, like, that you can get, well, that you can't get right now, but you can, like, let's say if you had, like, extra funds that you could be able to get whatever it is? Or, I don't, like, if there's something like that, I would say maybe do it up now, because, I mean, I think the prices of something like that would be, yeah, that would get you a fuck ton. And like I said, like, whatever it is, like, if you do have something in mind that, like I said, is, like, not obtainable just yet, that could definitely help out for sure. But then again, if you hold on to it more, it could also go up even more, so that's tough. It's really tough. It'd be interesting to see an anime review for stuff like Opera Renma, since I don't see it. You know what? Has anyone ever, like, yeah, I was gonna say, because I never looked up anyone, like, reviewing it, but if there isn't, like, many people reviewing it, fuck it, I'll do it. I mean, shit, I'll review fucking anything at this point. Yeah, COVID prices. Yeah, that kind of show that gets forgotten over time. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I really hope that show like does get like more shit related to it. I mean, it does end on a good note, but you know, like I think it would be cool if they can do like more like with that type of concept though. Favorite synthesizer artist and why? Synthwave. I'll be honest, I don't listen to a lot of synthwave. Not that I don't like it. It's just it's not a genre that I really reach for. So because of that, I don't. Yeah, I don't really listen to it much, and I don't really know like the artist names. I mean, the only one that I can really think of off the top of my head is, fuck, what is it? It's the people that do the music for Hotline Miami. Fuck, I can't remember the name. It starts with a P. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Perturbator. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Laserhawk, Power. Oh, Power Glove is Synthwave. I didn't know that. Create Madness, Dance of the Dead, etc. But okay, I'll definitely check out some of those at some point. The latest Synthwave group I heard was Wolf and Raven, since they also have some progressive metal. Oh, okay, that sounds cool. But yeah, no, Perturbator is the only one that I actually am somewhat familiar with. And yeah, I like them, they're cool. But yeah, maybe I should try to reach more into that genre. Because like I said, like, there's so many fucking music genres that I like. And there's, like, so many of them that, like, you know, like, I just don't have, like... I wish I had the time to fucking listen to them all, you know? I think I got another drink here. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing some collection shit. Alright. Oh yeah, in case anyone's wondering, I'm wearing a Styx t-shirt. In case you're wondering, yeah. But yeah, I'll bring up one of my bins, so I'll be like right back. Yeah. Let's see. No, I don't really have. Or actually, no. What? Fuck it. I'll take out the whole thing. Doing some heavy lifting, guys. Alright, here we go. Okay. Okay, where was I? Was I last? Also, their cover albums are awesome. Yeah, usually one thing I usually do like too when it comes to finding music is that if I see like an album cover that looks really fucking cool, chances are I probably will check it out more than likely. But then again, I've had like, you know, there are some groups out there that have like really terrible cover arts or ones that are just really bland and boring. And then yet they happen to be really fucking lit. Sometimes it's just crazy shit like that. Whew. Okay. It's getting a little hot in here, and, you know, I think I could probably turn on that fan a bit more. There we go. Oh no, I got a notification. Oh, it's just telling me that the virus protection, blah blah. Okay, before we get to this shit, what exactly is the big issue of Genji Day of the Blade that makes it hated? The camera angle sucks ass, the combat is clunky, what the fuck else was it? I'm trying to remember, because it's been a while since I played that fucking turd, but yeah, I remember the camera angle sucked, the combat didn't feel as good as the first one. It had more characters to play it with, which, you know, seemed like it could have been good, but no. I remember the level design being kind of like, bland. I mean, the graphics in the game were really good, but, like, the level design in general was just not great. Recently I watched that Ro spin-off series, and it's pretty good. I recommend it. Oh, okay. I don't know why. When you said I thought you said Bao, as in, Bao the Visitor. For a second, I thought you were talking about that, but no, okay. Okay, you're talking about Rao from Fist of the North Star. Okay, well, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, a lot of anything related to that is usually bound to be pretty good, at least. We'll see some collector's editions in this. Yeah, most of my collector's editions are like, wait, yeah, like right here. So, yeah, I can always take them out. Yeah, it's about Ro conquering land among with his army, and there's plenty of classic characters and references, and the new ones are pretty cool, too. Oh, okay. That's pretty dope. Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking a look at that. There's a lot of shit I gotta take a look at now that I think about it. Would you consider something like Ura Battler, Dumbon, and Armature Bonds the most, like, Xenogears in terms of plot? Yes and no. I mean, I guess there are some elements I can see it being similar, but yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not the best person to ask for this, but yeah, no, I would say it yes and no. Like, there are certain elements that does remind me of each other, but I wouldn't say entirely. I don't know, they're all kind of like their own beasts in their own way. Okay, let's open up this box right here. And the first game that popped up right here is Glover. Yeah, it's so random. I think there's a couple N64 games in here. But yeah, I still got Glover. I still like the game for what it is. I mean, it's not like the most amazing, like, platformer ever made. Hold on, let me, see if I can... Actually, no, I think this should be fine like this. And then, we got, oh, shit, okay, there we go. We got 3 of these. We got, Gauntlet Legends, which this is actually the second N64 game I ever owned. Like, ever in my life. Yeah, so the first game I ever owned was, Mario 64. This was the second. Reason why I got this, because I found it at a yard sale and thought the cartridge art looked fucking cool, so I decided to get it for that. And then, of course, we got F-Zero X, which is fucking great. And apparently... Oh, shit. Did I actually get this game for 99 cents? I can't remember if I did or not, but if I did, then hell, I guess this would be the best deal ever. Like, fucking F-Zero X for 99 cents. Holy shit. Even Reho's horse gets badass scenes. Oh yeah, dude. I always thought his horse was fucking awesome. I actually like the fact that you can ride it in Ken's Rage. And you get to see how he found it. Yeah, because seriously, like, where the fuck did it come from? Hulk Hogan's brother loves Glover. Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah, we got this thing. This is something that my dad gave me. Apparently this was his as a kid. It's called Super Cobra. It's like one of these, like little, like, handheld things. Basically kind of like, the Tiger handhelds, but, like, the screen on this is actually surprisingly pretty good looking, given how, like, fucking old as shit it is. But yeah, it's kind of interesting looking. Okay, let me just put all this shit, like, over here, and then I'll, like, put it away after. Alright. Yeah, sometimes I forget that F-Zero X is on the N64 since I don't have a physical copy of it. Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense, yeah. Yeah, that part in Ken's Rage is awesome. Yeah, you just get to run over people and they just die instantly. It's fun. All this talk of pro wrestling anime in here makes me wish there was a pro mech anime wrestling. The closest we'll ever get to that is basically G Gundam if you think about it. But, I mean, like, yeah, like, if they actually had, like, one that's more, like, something else that's kind of like it, too, I mean, that'd be cool. I'd like that. They can have, like, references to, like, actual wrestlers. I think that'd be cool. So here we got the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX binder, which has all my Pokemon cards, or, my Pokemon and Game Boy games in here. Yeah, so the idea of having this, like, the Game Boy games inside the, in a binder like this was actually from, Hikimori. It was actually from him. He actually, did a video talking about his, Game Boy collection one time, and when I saw him, like, have, like, a binder full of this, I was like, damn, that's a fucking good-ass idea. So yeah, I decided to utilize that. So I thank you, dude. So yeah, so yeah, we've got some games here. Uh, yeah, let's see. You got the Star Wars, you got Quarth, and then you got fucking Mortal Kombat 2. Which honestly, the Game Boy version of that's like not awful as you would expect. It's actually playable. I mean, it's not great, but it's definitely better than you'd think it would be. You know, got Pokemon Yellow, Crystal, and Blue, and then we got 6 golden coins, Zelda DX, and Donkey Kong Land 3? Yeah, 3. And then we got this other page right here. Yeah, I don't have that many. We got, okay, hold on. Let me try to see what's info. Okay, we got Tetris, just obviously that comes with, like, fucking everything. We got Kirby's Adventure, or no, Dreamland. Then we got Yoshi, well, basically Yoshi's Cookies. And we got the Yu-Gi-Oh game, which I actually did beat 2 years ago, which was cool. And, you know, we got the Zelda game there, Seasons, and, oh yeah, Mario Gallery. Wait, where the fuck? There we go. It's kind of awkward to kind of show it off here, but yeah. Yeah, those are all the Game Boy games I still have. I used to have the Metal Gear game on Game Boy Color, but I don't have it anymore because I sold it. Not that it was bad, it was just, you know, I kind of realized that game was kind of worth quite a bit of money, and, you know, I can emulate it. You know, it was a game I never grew up playing, so it's like, okay, I don't mind letting it go. But yeah, those are still the Game Boy games that I have. Okay, before we continue, let me just go over some of these questions here. Yeah, Ultimate Muscle meets G Gundam. That would be fucking amazing. I would love that shit. What an insult to F-Zero GX the anime was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, like I said millions of times, it's unfortunate that anime wasn't good, because, you know, it had potential to be good. And, you know, I mean, it's not a hard concept to fuck up. Cool idea, although I wouldn't associate these amazing games with Yu-Gi-Oh! Gay sex. Yeah, well, I mean, it was the only binder I had available. I mean, I have other Yu-Gi-Oh! Binders, but I actually use them for actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. So that's why I used that one for now, because it was the only one I had an extra one for. I'm planning to get into Kinnikuman real soon. I kind of want to get into that too a little bit. I used to watch Ultimate Muscle as a kid, but I didn't watch it a lot because I'll be honest, as a kid I thought it was kind of stupid. But I don't know, nowadays I think I would actually like it now, given that, you know, it's kind of ridiculous and shit, and it's kind of more funny than anything. You have your old Game Boy games in an old cigarette box. Oh, well, before, like, I knew about that idea, like, I just had them in a fucking tin, and just scattered, like, randomly. There was no, like, rhyme or reason to it, just in a fucking tin. As soon as I finish reading Okojuku's sequel and spin-off stuff, okay. Yeah, that'll be cool. The cards in UGX were pretty cool, though, not gonna lie. It was just the anime yeah, the anime for it kinda sucked. Although there were some... Okay, there were some gold moments in the dub, though. Like, the duelist that I'm gonna be facing off next. His name rhymes with Schmaden Schmooky. That shit just fucking cracks me up. But, yeah, other than, like, shit like that, yeah, there were some pretty cool-ass, cards in there. Like, I like the Skull Knight set. I thought that was cool. And, of course, you know, Skull Knight's, like, one of my favorite fucking cards ever. And then, you know, some of the Elemental Heroes were kind of cool looking. And some of the Arc Fiends are cool. And what was another GX cards that I liked? I didn't really like the Ojamas very much. They were kind of eh. You know, the Roid monsters, like, some of them were kind of, like, funny, because they were, like, very cartoony-ish, but, nah, I wouldn't say they were, like, awesome or anything. The only one that actually did look awesome was, like, the one that looked like a Transformer, because, you know, he didn't look like a cartoon. It's kind of stupid, but in a fun way. Oh, yeah, totally. The only good moment in GX is the part where they tear their shirts off. Oh yeah, no, I know that part. Yeah, that's the part where the stupid Cloudian guy fights the snake dude. Yeah, like those. Yeah, I remember those two fuckers. Yeah, I remember that. And I remember when I first watched that shit, I was like, I'm surprised they didn't censor this. Like, I was like, wow. Yeah, I forgot about that until now. Holy shit. Oh, the Cyber Dragon cards are cool. Although, fuck the dude that had those cards. He was a fucking piece of shit. But, you know. But, you know, he was, But, no, the Cyber Dragon cards themselves are cool. Fight Jake the Snake. I can't remember what his name was, but he was, like, this big buff dude. And, yeah, he used, like, snake monsters. He had, like, the Venom counter monsters, basically. So, yeah, that's basically what he had. But, yeah, okay. Let's get moving along here. So, because they showed us some N64 games, I'll show off, like, the ones here. Because there's a couple of them in here. Like, you know, we got Mario Kart 64. Always awesome. In fact, this is a version that, this is a game I always rented as a kid, but I didn't own it until, like, I want to say, like, mid-2000s. I want to say I did get this at a thrift store, but I don't remember how much I paid for it, but I know it wasn't fucking much. And then, you know, the very first game I ever owned, and I got it for Christmas. Fuck yeah. And, well, I don't really know what else to say about it, but, you know, I actually did have the box for this, but obviously the box got, like, thrown out and all this and that, but, you know, that kind of shit happens sometimes. You know, then we got Jet Force Gemini. This was a game that my neighbor actually gave to me. He actually gave me a couple games, and yeah, this is one of them. And I actually always liked this game back then. I don't think it ages, like, very well nowadays, but I still think it has cool ideas. I actually kind of wish Rare would actually do something with it, but, well, you all know that's not gonna fucking happen. Alright, and then, yeah, what are these ones right here? Alright, then we got, a 1080 Avalanche. This is some cool shit. In fact, I don't really know what else to say about this one either. I mean, I'm pretty sure most people fucking had this game. You know, it's snowboarding. It's fun. Mario 69, plumbers, plumbering holes. Let's embrace the crazy stuff in manly wrestling. Damn straight, son. Damn straight. Then we got Diddy Kong Racing. Oh, this one also has the PPS on the back, just like my Mario Kart game. I think I got this one from the same time, too, because this was another game I also rented a lot, too, but I never owned it until, like, a little later. And then we got Cruisin' World. This one's cool. I always liked the Cruisin' series. Oh, yeah, speaking of Cruisin', I think they're making a new one. I think they are. So that's cool. Though I'll have to see how that goes, though. But yeah, that's kind of interesting that they're doing that finally. About fucking time. Okay, so then we got these three left, but they're back here because. I never heard of 1080 snowboarding. Oh, I never heard of it either. I have it, but I never heard of it. You know, some people would actually be like that, you know. I saw one guy that could stop time by spinning a thing on his head. The original Dio. Oh, shit. Yeah, some of the Kimmikuin characters had weird powers, and they're kind of broken. Well, I guess that's kind of what makes it, like, exciting, you know? Because it's, like, just over-the-top batshit craziness, and you gotta see, like, how the main... I can't remember the main character's name in that anime, but... You know, like, basically, it's kind of interesting to see how he is able to overcome... Yeah, Snowboard Kids is a good game, but I never owned it. And then, we got Doom 64. I actually did not pay that price sticker, by the way, but you know, I guess $9 for $10 for this, I guess isn't, like, terrible. But, you know, I mean, Doom 64, I mean, like, at the time when it came out, it was cool, but the thing that sucks about it is that, you know, the lighting is, like, fucking dark as shit, so it's, like, hard to see what the fuck you're looking at. Of course, nowadays, you can just get, like, the newer version, which actually fixes that and adds other shit, so, yeah, basically, this version is kind of irrelevant kind of thing. It's just, you know, just for collector's purposes. At least you're not reselling it for like £200. Oh yeah, no, that game isn't really worth shit anymore. Yeah, after seeing the crazy stuff, I want to know how the hell does he overcome those obstacles. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. That's kind of what makes it exciting. Yeah, never played Forsaken 64 ever. Unfortunately, I have. So unfortunately, I know your pain. Then there's this game, Arrow Gauge. I think this was another one that my neighbor gave to me. I'm pretty sure. Now, this was a game that I love the music for it. I think the music is actually really awesome and underrated. And the graphics are really good, too, for N64 standards. But unfortunately, the gameplay is kind of mediocre. I actually reviewed this game, like, fucking, like, ages ago. Like, when I first started my channel. So yeah, it was one of my very early reviews that were, like, really shitty. But yeah, this game is, like, it's kind of a missed opportunity, honestly. Because, like I said, I love the way it looks, love the music, and, you know, the concept is, you know, it's basically just like an F-Zero racer kind of deal. Well, actually more like Wipeout. But, yeah. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but, you know, it does have its charms, I guess. ASCII, aka Assassin's Creed 2. Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I've listened to some of the music in King Cumin, and it's great. Oh, that's cool. That's cool to know. But then again, that is what you'd expect from 80s oh yeah, dude, most 80s animes have fucking great-ass music, most of the time. I think the only one that, like, didn't have great music that I can think of was that Thunderbirds anime. That OST was just forgettable as fuck. But other than that, though, like, all the other ones that I've seen were, like fucking good, for the most part. And we got a black cartridge. Guess what black cartridge it is? It's ECW Hardcore Wrestling. Or Hardcore Revolution. Yeah, my bad. But, yeah, unfortunately, this game is kind of ass. It's really unfortunate because an ECW game has no reason to be ass. So, yeah, no, this was a game that a friend of mine gave to me. So I was like, okay, yeah. So, but yeah, I can see why he gave it to me, because it fucking sucks. I actually heard that the Dreamcast version of Hardcore Revolution is actually, like, better. I mean, it's still crap, but it's, like, you know, a lot better than, like, the other ones, so I don't know. Is there an actual good Black Cart game? Well, there's Turok 2, but I understand why some people wouldn't like that game, but I liked it. Yeah, Turok Rage Wars. What else had a black cartridge? From N64. Okay, I definitely know I have more N64 games, but I think they're in, like, another box or something. But yeah, these are the ones here. Alright, now we got some Super Nintendo shit. Okay, where do we want to start from here? Okay, we'll just do, like, these three up here. We'll just go through this slowly. Which is rubbish. Yeah. Yeah, no, I had fun with Turok 2 as a kid, but yeah, I can admit that it definitely does have its parts that doesn't age very well. No, I didn't sold all my SNES games. No, I still have, like, quite a few. I just sold, like, a lot of, like, the really expensive ones, and all, like, the ones that, like, I just didn't really feel like I needed to have. But no, I didn't sell all of them, no. I didn't sell all of them. Same thing with NES, I didn't sell all of them either, I just sold a good portion. But yeah, so the first one we got here is Star Fox 64. I don't need to say much on this, but, you know, fucking great-ass game. Actually, funny enough, with Star Fox 64, I actually never, owned it as a kid. Like, I was actually when I got, like, I want to say, like, 2013. Yeah, I think it was about there. And, you know, then there's, yeah, Top Gear Rally. Still own that. Top Gear Rally's fun. Actually, no, this is Top Gear 2. Okay, that's right, yeah, Top Gear 2. Wow, I'm fucking stupid. Apparently I can't read. Oh, did I say Star Fox 64? Oh, yeah, see, well, see, like I just said, I can't fucking read. Yeah, what is this sorcery? And then, of course, we got, okay, fuck, hold on. Sunset Riders. This one is actually, like, a bit more expensive, but I decided to hold on to it, though, just because I do like this game. But, yeah, no, I still love, Sunset Riders. In fact, I actually like this game better than most of the Contra games. Most of them. Not all of them. Like, obviously, I would still take Super C and, like, the original NES one. But Sunset Riders, I definitely do like better than, the Contra 3. Honestly, I don't even think Contra 3 is that good. That was one SNES game I definitely did sell, because I was just like, yeah, this game's kind of, eh. But yeah, no, I love Star Fox. It's awesome. Like, the original one is still good, like, even though it has its, like, fucking dated-ass graphics, it's still, like, a good-ass game. Yeah, it shows a Wild Guns cartridge, and here's Borderlands. Okay, that would be sad, because they're not even, like, the same shit. Like, at least with Star Fox and Star Fox 64, you can kind of... Maybe it's just because of the fact that I'm just so used to saying Star Fox 64, that, like, when I just talk about the original, sometimes I just call it that. I'm just so used to it, but, yeah. Okay, what else do we got here? Yeah, so another 3. So there's Super Return of the Jedi. These Star Wars games were cool, but they were hard as shit. Like, fucking hell. But yeah, I could never beat these fucking games. I'd have to, like, use save states to beat them. But like, they were actually still, like, despite how hard they are, like, they're still cool. And of course, I got the other Star Wars one, this one. So yeah, I got 2. I don't have the third one, but it's whatever. It shows Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on PS1, and then say, here's Star Ocean till the second story. The cover art looks similar, in the PAL region at least. Actually, I think the cover art does look pretty similar over here too. Like, don't they both have, like, the circle thing? Yeah, that's actually funny. That's hilarious. Alright. And then we got Supernova. This is a really good-ass shoot-'em-up. I actually really like this one. It's basically like a Darius-type game. So yeah, if you guys want a good shoot-'em-up, that's a good one I can recommend. Though, I don't know how expensive it is now, but I know, like when I got it, it actually wasn't too bad. Okay, now we got these. One of these is going to look really obvious as soon as it appears on camera. So the obvious one is red. Oh look, he actually got a sticker. What was it? Queen Video in Mississauga? I actually never went there. I mean, I've driven by Mississauga, but I've never actually, like, walked around there. But yeah, that's interesting. And look, it says, please rewind. That's fucking funny. But yeah, I'm sure as you can take a guess what those red cartridges, it's not hard to figure out. But, yep, it's Maximum Carnage. I rented this game back then because I saw the cover art and was like, dude, that looks fucking awesome. And it's like Spider-Man related. Fuck yeah. And yeah, I loved the shit out of it back then. I still like it today. I still think it's a pretty solid beat 'em up. Obviously, I wouldn't say it's like as good as like Final Fight or Streets of Rage, but it's good, it's competent, and you gotta love the fact that it has the Rainbow of Death, because it's apparently it's Pride Month, and yet the LGN, if they were still around and they were doing the whole Pride Month thing, then they wouldn't have to change their logo. I just had to make a joke about that. I don't have a problem with that shit going on, by the way. I just wanted to poke fun at it. Like that one meme. Like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I tried Super Darius. It made me cry. It was so hard. I couldn't even last 5 seconds. Damn. I have 3 copies of Street Fucker 2 on SNES, and one of them is Turbo, and 2 of them are US copies, and one of them is PAL. And the PAL one is the regular Street Fucker 2. Damn, that's a lot of Street Fuckers you got going on there. Got too many. Too many Street Fuckers. Show us the pride for LGN games. Yeah, I don't think I have that many on SNES. I used to have a few on NES, though. Alright, then there's Spawn. Actually, I remember getting this game at a yard sale. And, yeah, I actually like this game for what it is. It is hard as shit, but it's honestly, like, I think it's kind of cool. But, you know, of course, you know, when I saw it and I found out there was a Spawn video game, I was like, oh my god, like, what the shit? Because I remember my first introduction to Spawn was with, was with the movie in 97 with Michael Jai White. I actually still like that movie. I mean, I know a lot of people, like, crap on it now, but I don't know, I still like it for what it is. I mean, obviously, I think a reboot of it would be nice. And yeah, not the graphics, but, you know, the digital effects in the movie is fucking awful. But, you know, at the time, it didn't look bad, but looking back on it, yeah, it just hasn't aged well. But, you know, other than that, you know, I still like the movie. And this game, I do think is, yeah, it's decent. Do you have Cool World in SNES? I do. That's unfortunate. And no, I don't. So, I guess it's a good thing that I don't have it, but it's okay. I mean, I had other embarrassing shit, too. Like, I mean, I got, you know, Samurai Showdown. This port, like, okay, for the time it came out, this port was actually decent. Just, you know, obviously there were, like, a lot of limitations. Like, for one, the sound quality isn't the best. Actually, it's kind of crap. And, I don't know, the gameplay of it is okay. Of course, you know, they toned down the fucking violence and shit, so, yeah, that was, something that was a little unfortunate with that. Hey, what's up, Bio79? Yeah, oh, look, there's two people named Bio. Oh my god. You got BioPhoenix and Bio79. And then there's also, BioBlame. He's another YouTuber I know, with Bio in his name. We're the Bio Bros. The Super Bio Bros show. Swing your arms to side, do the Bio Bro. Oh, I don't fucking. Okay, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. That was, like, probably, like, fucking stupid. God. This is the type of shit we do. Okay, what are the next three here? Okay, some of my shit's falling over, but that's fine. Oh yeah, and yeah, you can't forget about fucking Bio-Hipster. Hello everyone, this is Bio-Hipster here. And today, I just want to tell you all that you guys need to stop fucking emulating. Stop emulating your fucking shit. Every time you emulate, you're fucking, like, ruining their game companies. Hey, so speaking of which, there's Bio-Hipster. Stop ignoring me! Oh, God. Yeah, we're the Bio Crew. Oh, crap, I ran out of water. Hold on, I'll be right back before I continue this, so give me a quick sec. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Yeah, Biorex from F-Zero, fuck yeah. Question for Biohipster, what's your thoughts on Saints Row the Third? The third. Well, let's see what he has to say. He'd say something like, like, hello everyone, this is Biohipster here, and today I want to talk about Saints Row the Turd. Well, all I have to say is that it's fucking shit. It's fucking awful, fucking stupid. Though I actually don't think it's as worse as the second one. The second one's actually even worse than the third one. Also, the fourth one is like amazing. It's the best one ever. Cause like I mean like I love the fact that that you're like so overpowered. Cause you know like the game is basically like easy mode. It's like, easy for me because like I suck at video game. Well, actually, I'm like the best at video games. You know. Yeah. Okay, I couldn't think of anything good with that. I don't know. It's kind of a random ass game. I don't know. It's not really It's not really something I really think too much about. BioHipster's thoughts on a little game called SNES game called Zardion. He'd say, hello everyone, this is BioHipster here, and Zardion, I've never heard of that, actually, and then he would, like, look at the cover art and say, like, wow, that cover art looks like complete dog shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, who wants to play a game with, like, a mech, like, on the cover art? Like, that's so fucking stupid! Like, it looks like complete shit! Like, I'd rather look at the Rival Turf cover art. That one is amazing looking. It's so great and, like, awesome. I don't know. I only played Saints Row 4, not 2 and 3. I thought he'd appreciate the third one with a passion, lol. SNES games are for babies who cry all day because they can't play Fortnite. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's... But no, I actually have played Zardion. It's alright. I mean, it looks cool as shit, but I think the cover definitely oversells the game, though. But anyways, this is, Radiant Trad? Yeah, Radiant Trad. Yeah, Radiant Trad. It's a little hard to see with this, but yeah. It's another shoot 'em up. It's pretty good. It's not as good as the other one I showed, Supernova, but it's not bad. But yeah, apparently, according to the sticker, it was sold for $10. I wish I paid that price, but I didn't. I think I paid like $25 for this a couple years ago. I think I did. Oh, we got ourselves an Atlas game. And that is, hey, what's up, Vincent? How are you? How you going? You're 18? Okay, that's cool. So that means you're okay with me saying fuck and shit and bitch. And yeah, this is, Power Instinct. This is a really good, fighting game series. And this version's actually pretty good, too. I know, the commentator really likes this one. But yeah, I like it too. It has a lot of crazy characters, some pretty cool backgrounds, and all that. And yeah, no, it's a cool ass fighting game. I definitely would recommend it. Though I do think the other like iterations are better than this one, but I still think this one is pretty good for what it is. Yeah, Zardion's pretty good if you ask me. It should have been greater considering the ambition of the studio behind it. Oh yeah, Gainax was okay. I forgot about that. But yeah, like I said, that game's all right. It's a little clunky, but it's not too bad. It's decent. What did you think? Like Agents of Mayhem? I never played Agents of Mayhem. I just didn't care. I didn't care to play that. Sword and Shield is the best Pokemon game ever, but it still shits on the other Pokemon games. It's so much better than Pokemon Crystal. Crystal is the worst fucking game. Anyone that likes Pokemon Crystal smokes crystal meth. I mean, Zardion looks an awful lot like very much like Space Epic. Oh yeah, no, definitely it does. Pokemon is for losers. Like, real gamers play Fortnite and Minecraft. Get on my level. Yeah, Zardion does deserve a remake, but you know that won't happen because, you know, like, fucking Gainax is, like, not even a fucking thing. Well, I mean, it's still a thing, but they're not even, like, the same people anymore. I was like, have they ever done anything related to video games before? Like, in recent years? I don't think they have. I don't think. Next, we got an expensive game that I actually still held on to, just because I like it. And also, you know, like, I had, like, other stuff, and that was, Pokken Rocky. yes, I still own a copy of this. But, you know, I actually love the shit out of this game. It's still one of my favorite SNES games, for sure. But, yeah, you know, I talked about this game a lot. I've done an entire video, like, talking about, like, the series in general and all that, so, you know how that goes. But, yeah, no, it's really good-ass, like, top-down shooter. Don't really see the same much on that, but, yeah, fucking great. I would go back to being a kid if I meant I didn't have to go back to school. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you were a kid and you didn't have to go to school, that would be pretty nice. You could pretty much tell I'm a huge fan. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, Studio Trigger, yeah, SSS, Gridman. Okay, at least there wasn't two S's. That would have been bad. Alright, so next we got another Atlas game, and that's Pieces. This isn't one that I actually did review. It's a like a puzzle game, but it's like a jigsaw puzzle game, but it's kind of like Puya Puya. Well, Puya Puya in the sense that like you're like fighting like other people, but you're fighting by putting jigsaw pieces together. It sounds kind of lame, but honestly, I actually really like it. I actually think it's fun. But yeah, no, I actually really enjoyed this one. I always thought this one was really cool, very unique. And also the music is pretty cool. And I also like some of the pictures you get to do too. But I don't know, maybe this is just a name that like... Or no, this is a game that I just like more than other people would. I don't know. I've always enjoyed it. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Hey, what's up, Aeronetic? How you been? Oh, man. It's Bile Jesus. It's Bile Jesus, okay? Yeah, pieces of shit. Lol. That's funny. Though, but no, I like that game, though. I still like it. I don't give a shit. And we got the game with the best cover art ever. Fucking, Phalanx. Or Phalanx, or whatever. You know, old man with a banjo. And there's also a dog in the picture, too. But, of course, on the actual cover art, like, you don't see the dog. But on the cartridge art, yeah, he's there. I actually found out a really sad story that apparently the dude who actually was in the photograph of this picture actually died a couple years ago. I actually thought that was kind of sad. But, yeah. You know, other than, like, the weird-ass cover art, I mean, this game's pretty good. I like it. I mean, it's not, like, super-duper amazing or anything, but it's pretty cool. Like, I think I kind of like this one better than, Raid and Trad, though. Bio Guerrero. Yeah, the only thing is, I don't have a mullet. Still better than one piece of shit. Bio Guerrero Hardy. Alright, next up, okay, this is the really funniest shit game I still have for whatever reason. I'm actually kind of surprised I still hung on to it. But it's, The Hunt for Red October, the video game. Like, how the fuck do you make this into a video game? Oh, God. Okay, the movie is awesome. I do love The Hunt for Red October. It's a great movie with, Sean Connery and, Alec Baldwin. Yeah. But, you know, it's a good-ass film. But how do you turn it into a video game? Well, you just use a submarine and you shoot at shit. It's like a shoot 'em up as a submarine. But sadly, it's the motion of it is kind of slow, which kind of makes the game a little bit of a drag. But, yeah, I don't know. It's decent. Okay, here's the thing. It's not great, but it's not, like, awful or unplayable. It's just kind of meh. But, yeah, I mean, what the fuck do you expect? Like, I mainly bought it because I literally never knew there was a game based after it, and I found it for, like, next to nothing. I was like, you know what? Fuck it, let's just try it out. Yeah, Canadian Heat. Actually, wait a minute, hold on. I'll take these ones out, and then I'll take these now. Alright. Next is Faceball 2000, which is a first-person shooter with a bunch of happy faces. Yes, this is a game that actually exists. It's kind of odd to think. It actually kind of looks like the old Walmart logo when you think about it, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, for an FPS on the SNES, I mean, it's kind of what you'd expect. Doesn't control the best, obviously. Hasn't aged the best either, but you know, it's kind of goofy and funny. There's actually a very interesting fun fact with the Game Boy version of this game, is that if you actually have enough link cables, you can actually play the game up to like 12 players or some bullshit. Yeah, could you imagine that, getting like 12 people, 12 Game Boys with 12 fucking cartridges and a bunch of fucking like link cables together, playing fucking like an FPS like this on a Game Boy? It's fucking weird as shit. At least it's not Doom on the Saturn. Doom on the Saturn is pretty shit, but I'll be honest, like, as shitty as it is, I honestly think Wolfenstein on SNES is honestly just as bad. I don't know, like, they're both fucking god-awful. But then again, at least with Doom on Saturn, there's actually an interesting backstory on how that version became to be, though. So there is that. Where with Wolfenstein on SNES, like what the fuck? Okay, then we got some Fatal Fury games. We got all three of them here. Yeah, so we got Fatal Fury 1. Or no, this is Fatal Fury Special. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this is Special. Because it's special. I'm so special. And then, wait, is this, okay, no, this is Fatal Fury 2, and then this is Fatal Fury 1. That's right. Yes. I don't really need to say much on these, because, you know, like, I'm sure we all know what the fuck Fatal Fury is, but, yeah. I mean, these versions of the games, you know, like I said, it was Samurai Showdown. For the time they came out, they were cool. But, you know, obviously, you know, with, like, Neo Geo versions, obviously those are the ones you fucking want, and you can just emulate them easily, so there is that. But I still have these just because, you know, like, it's a series I do like. Oh, hold on, shit. Oh. What about Carmageddon 64? Oh, that one's fucking awful, too. Yeah, don't fuck with that game. That game is fucking, Garbino. Fucking garbage. But, yeah. Alright, so next we got is, Illusion of Gaia. This is a pretty cool game, though. Like, what can I say about it? I think the story of this game is pretty cool. It actually has a lot of really dark and depressing shit, which is interesting. I never beat it, though, but I remember this game does get pretty tough, though. But I do remember actually kind of liking it, though. Also, I also thought I liked the cover art a lot, too, and the logo and everything. It looks awesome. Yeah, one of the days you need to do a bad wrestling game stream. I love streaming all the bad ones. Oh, yeah. I can do that at some point. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, like Backstage Assault. And, what was another one? Oh, yeah, the one that I played that for, like, a short bit. Nitro? Yeah, Nitro. Fucking, yeah, fuck that. I can play, like, some of, like, the shitty, like, NES ones. Or, I was like, shit like that. There's also another WCW game on SNES that's also, like, really shit, too. I can't remember, what the fuck it's called, though, but I know the cover art when I see it, though. I didn't like how it played so much like Zelda and how you can miss EXP points and can never backtrack. Oh, yeah, the backtrack. I remember that now, yeah. That was, yeah, that's actually one thing I kind of forgot about with the game. 2K15, lol. But sadly, he can't play, yeah, Raw. The Raw game. Yeah, I don't even think I can even emulate those games yet. And also, I would need to go in and buy a copy of Raw, and nah, I'm good. I don't need that. Yeah, then we got Mystical Ninja. This is an awesome game. I really like this one. Good platformer. Yeah, there was a PC port, but I don't know if there's a way to like get it to work, because I find a lot of like PC games from that time were like kind of like a bitch to get working on modern systems, modern PCs, I should say. And we got the original F-Zero, fucking awesome. You know, I don't need to say much on this. We all know we fucking love this game, so yeah, I don't need to say much. Okay, and, whoa, okay, what else do we got here? Yeah, damn right, F-Zero. Yeah, like I said, like we all know we love it. You know, we got Super Mario All-Stars, which basically came out for free. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy 2K20 just to play it in that stream. Although, maybe it would be funny, just with, like, the glitches and shit. But the thing that would suck is just to, you know, like, the fact that the game crashes. Oh, I don't know if it's still bad or not. It probably is, because I think they gave up. I think they're just like, fuck it. We don't care anymore. We know we fucked up. But, yeah, this is another game I really don't need to say much of, because, you know, I'm pretty sure we all know about Mario. If you don't know about Mario, then, like, what the fuck are you doing here? Then we got a black cartridge, which should be obvious, and that is, Killer Instinct. And this is actually a nicer copy than the original one that I had. But, yeah, you know, Killer Instinct's good shit. At least this one. And then, we got, Anito Way of the Ninja from Koei. This is one of their few RPG games that actually came out over here. And, it's alright, but I think this game is one of those games that you can't really recommend to most people because it's very, over cumbersome with a lot of information and shit. And, of course, it doesn't really tell you a good job of how to play it. But, yeah, other than that, I mean, I think it's kind of interesting, but... yeah, like I said, it's just kind of like a cool ninja RPG, but unfortunately, it's, you know, not like the most traditional shit ever. But I kind of like it for what it is. Yeah, Killer Instinct is fucking great. Alright, okay, let's get these out here. Sorry, I'm just trying to, like, put them back in decently. And we got the original Street Fighter, or as what Terry keeps insisting on calling it, Street Fucker. In fact, this is that. Apparently, he said he actually owns a copy of this exact version, so that's kind of neat. But yeah, don't need to say much on that either. The Noid game yet? No. I mean, I've heard about it, but I didn't really see much. But, yeah, they're making a new Noid game. Interesting. Never thought that would get brought back. You know, with all these, like weird-ass games coming back, like, apparently, like, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is coming back, too. It's because, you know, who the fuck asked for that shit? Like, why can't we bring back, like, good shit? Instead of all these, like, meme games? Let's just face it here, like, all those games that are, like, known for being shit are basically meme games. Yeah, and the NTSC, turbo version. The turbo version? Oh, did you see the... oh, wait, there's a Noid game on SNES? I knew there's one on NES, but I didn't know there's one on SNES. No, the one on NES is from Capcom. No, I don't have Noid. No, I don't have the Noid. No. I never owned that game. I played it, but I never owned it. And then, you know, we got, Yoshi's Island. You know, I always really liked this one a lot. I actually think it has some really great-ass music, cool art style, some really great levels that are both, like, easygoing, but also somewhat challenging, too. And not only that, but, you know, the final boss music in this game is heavy metal as fuck, and I love it. And, what was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, yeah, despite, like, the one issue that a lot of people have with this game is that, you know, it has the not Paper Mario, fucking Baby Mario, and he's, like, crying every time you get hit, and yeah, it's annoying as shit, but the thing is, though, is that it kind of gives you an incentive to, like, not play like shit, because it's like, hey, like, if you're gonna play this game like shit and get hit all the time, then yeah, you're gonna fucking, like, die, like, or you're gonna have to put up with the annoying, like, crying noise, but if you're good at the game, or if you want to, like, try to, like, you know, not play like shit, then, yeah, like that, there you go. You can enjoy the game with breeze. On the bright side, we'll have a limited re-release of Kupasa Ning and the Sniper 2. Oh, yeah, if only. Oh, okay, if that shit ever got, re-releases, I probably would get those for lols, but, yeah, not all this, like, fucking other shit. Limited Run Nang. Limited Run Nang. Yeah, on PS2. Or, you know, they'll make it like a PS4, PS5 version, and a Switch version. Okay, if it came with a Ning bobblehead, I'd fucking buy that shit. Oh yeah, and of course, you know, Super Mario World, you know, I don't really need to see much on this either, but, you know. Hey, welcome back, Melta. I actually showed off a couple N64 games already, but I think I got more still. But yeah, you know, I don't need to say much on fucking Mario World. Oh my god, I never heard of that game. Okay, let me, try and get this shit back. Alright. Oh, shit. I still have this game. I thought I sold it. Well, I guess not. Well, it's Zombies Ate My Neighbor. Okay, well, that's cool. I still own it. But yeah, this was a game that, I always really liked this one. I think the concept is kind of funny and goofy, tongue-in-cheek. You know, it's like a bunch of zombies attacking, but it plays like top-down. Get the, you know, it's very arcadey feeling, has a, you know, kind of like a cartoony art style to it. I like it. I always thought it was cool. And it's kind of like a random-ass game, too. World was cool, but Mario's Missing is the ultimate game. It's the best. Who is Mario? Who is Luigi? Alright, then we got another game that I also got very early, and that's Link to the Past. I don't need to say much on this either, but yeah, dude. I spent like all summer trying to beat this game, and I did. Fuck yeah, that was one of the best times of my life. Actually, now that I think about it, whenever I think about that summer, I can't help but think of that song from Bryan Adams. What was it, Summer of '69? Ben said we'll call it Summer of Link to the Past. That's basically what it was for me. Alright, and then, oh yeah, I still have this. I forgot about this, too. I have, the SNES version of Ys 3. This version I don't think is great, but you know, it does have its interesting stuff, but yeah, it's very janky, though. Yeah, and also the cover art of it is kind of funny. Well, you can't, I don't know how well you can see it here, but basically, like, I always found that, like, Adol on, like, the cover, he looks like he has, like, a rapist face. It's actually kind of scary looking. Hey, what's up, Steve? The best is yet to come. You mentioned it in your SNES Memories video. Yes, I did. The PC Engine version is banging soundtrack-wise. Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely. You are 100% right on that. And then we got Mario Paint, which, unfortunately, I actually cannot play this because I don't have the mouse anymore. My mouse, I think it broke, or I just have no idea where it went. But, but yeah, this game was cool back then. I mean, obviously nowadays it's nothing special, because, you can just fucking do the same shit on, like, MS Paint, and it's like, you can actually do shit with it, where, like, this, like, I mean, the one thing, I guess, that's cool about this, you got, like, the music mode, and all that, and the fly swatting minigame is awesome, but, yeah. Like I said, it's kind of like a product of its time. I had fun with it. I think I did play a little bit of the Mega Drive and Genesis version. It's pretty much the same shit as far as I remember. The PC Engine version is like a completely different game, completely different lore. Aldo is on a mission to kill aliens. Damn. I remember people making music with Mario Paint back in the day. Oh yeah, like the Music Maker was awesome, but you can actually get a program on your computer called Mario Paint Composer, and it's free, and it's basically the same shit. But of course, people like added on more to it with like more sounds and anything. Yeah, Aldo. Yeah, what is Aldo? It's the best version of East 3. Fuck Oath of Felghana. Yeah. ECW Fiend. Hey, welcome back, Rob Moore. I actually showed off some of my N64 games, and I actually still had that copy of, actually, here, I'll show it again here. The shitty ECW game. Yeah, so, I already talked about that already, but, yeah, just figured I'd let you know that I have it, unfortunately. Because that game has no reason to be awful, but it is. Then we got Mega Man X. It's good shit right here, too. I don't really know what else to say about this either, but I actually almost did beat this game, but unfortunately I couldn't. But I've gotten pretty close. It's really the only Mega Man X game I would actually say I'm, like, decent at. Oh, you're actually streaming ECW on PS1 Monday night? Oh, really? I should actually check that out. I hope I can make time for that. Depending on the time that you do it, but yeah, that'd be fun, because, like, that, despite, like, how crappy that game is, it does have a pretty fucking awesome roster. Then we got Super Mario Kart. As again, I don't know what else to say about it, but, it's a good old time. Classic. Although, as much as I do like Super Mario Kart, I wouldn't say it's my favorite one, but I still think it's good. I mean, really, you can't really go wrong with any of them, really. Like, there is no bad Mario Kart game, as far as I'm concerned. What's your favorite American anime character besides Bandit Keith? And Jay from Okikojuku? He's great. Oh, yeah, Jay. That's actually a good question. I actually know a good one for that. The good one I was thinking of is, he was that dude from Fist of the North Star. I forget his name, but I remember his gauntlets were, like, American colored. And I remember he was, like, such a badass and awesome. He was in the second arc. I forget his name. I think it starts with an E? Wasn't, like... I don't remember. Ein. There you go. It was Ein. Yes. Yeah, that dude. Yeah, that dude's awesome. He was a dope American dude. Hey, welcome back. My favorite SNES game is Mystical Ninja. Oh, I actually have that. I actually just showed it off not long ago. Where did I show it? Yeah, I got it right here. I already talked a little bit about it, but yeah. Great-ass game. Okay, fuck. Why is this so hard to... put back? What the fuck? Oh. Bandit Keith isn't American, though. He's Canadian. Well, the abridged version, that is, yes. He was great, too, yeah. Actually, okay, he's not an anime character, though he is an anime style, but there was actually a character in Persona 1, the very first Persona game, who also had, like, American, like, gauntlets, weirdly enough. I forget his name off the top of my head, but I remember he was actually like one of the more interesting characters in that game. I don't know. I can't remember if he actually was American or not, but I just remember he had like the American gloves, and I thought that was kind of cool. New Jack would belong in a GTA game. Lol. He actually was in a wrestling game, like a different wrestling game. He was in Backyard Wrestling 2, which I've never played, but I know a little bit about it. They actually have a couple ECW people in there, like Sabu and shit. Alright, next up we got another huge classic, Mario RPG. Fucking awesome. Love this game. You know, this is still, like, one of my favorite RPGs to go back to on, like, during this time. Like this, Chrono Trigger, you know, like Final Fantasy 6 and 4. And, yeah, even 5. Even though 5, I just think, like, the game's difficulty is kind of, like, hard for me. But, you know, I still think it's really good. But, you know, like I said, this is just, like, really good shit. And then, of course, we got... oh, wait, before we move on. Have you ever heard of Yu Yu Hakusho before? Oh, of course I have, dude. Yu Yu Hakusho is fucking awesome. It's one of my favorites, for sure. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite animes and overall. Yeah, no, I love that shit. Fucking Yusuke and, you know, Kuwabara and Kurama and Hiei. Yeah, that was a good-ass anime. It is a long one, but I actually think it's, like, worth watching through the whole thing. Like, there was never a moment in there that I felt like it was, like, too slow and very dull, you know? That's the one problem I have with a lot of longer animes, is that a lot of them can feel like that. But, yeah, then we got Castlevania 4. This is still probably one of my favorite Castlevania games. Definitely. Like, I don't know what else to say about it, but I only beat this game once, and that was it. I wish I could beat it again, but, yeah, but I've gotten close to beating it, like, multiple times. Chris, what is the game that you streamed a while back? Yeah, Kupasaning! Yeah, it was Kupasaning. Yeah, I still make jokes about that game all the time. Alright. Sorry, I had like a mini burp thing going on. Alright, next is, Batman Returns. Good beat 'em up, but really fucking hard, though. But it's good, though. I like it. I do think it's a pretty badass game. Like, I love, like, the sound effect when you, like, hit shit, and when you, like, throw something against the wall, it's fucking satisfying and awesome. But yeah, there are some parts in this game that are kind of bullshit hard, though. Which is why I tend to not like it as much as, you know, Final Fight and, you know, Streets of Rage. But, you know, it's still good. It's still a really good-ass game. Definitely, still a good Batman game in general, because, you know, there are some turdy ones out there. You know, a long anime is good when you wouldn't want it to be shorter than it is. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing that's great about shows like Yu Yu Hakusho and Monster and, what's another long one? Oh, Rurouni Kenshin is a little long. Well, a little bit. You know, like, shit like that, like, it's always, like, really good. Like, you know, like, the fact that it's like, man, like, I don't want this to be shorter. What do you like better, Bloodlines or Castlevania 4? I gotta say Castlevania 4, like, all the way. I mean, Bloodlines is good, don't get me wrong, it is a cool game, but I'm more into 4. I just think 4 has, like, you know, has, like, that really nice, crisp, like, atmospheric music that is both catchy and dark and all that. I love all that shit. And, you know, and of course I also love, you know, like, the graphics were, like, really amazing for like, a launch title, or, like, a damn near launch title. Shushio was right. Hey, how you been, Treatise? Did I get that right? I hope I got that right. What's better, Bloodlines or Dracula X on SNES? I think I like Bloodlines better than Dracula X. I don't think Dracula X is bad, but I definitely don't think it's nearly as good as the, you know, the PC Engine version, which is basically like a whole entire other fucking game. But yeah, but yeah, no, I actually would say I like Bloodlines better than Dracula X. I have to go, Phoenix. I'll be checking out more of your content. Alright, cool. Awesome. I thank you for that. No worries, dude. There's no rush at all, dude. Like, my videos are gonna be up for, like, fucking ever. So you don't have to worry about them getting, like, taken down or anything. So, yeah. So take your time, dude. And have yourselves a great day. Simon's Quest or Something in the Night. Oh my god. Something in the Night, not even. Not even close. Although Simon's Quest I don't think is bad. I will say this. Like, I don't think Simon's Quest is a terrible game like people say it is, but I do think, but I definitely don't think it's, like, anywhere near that level. I recently watched, a video commentary on Yu Yu Hakusho. And I was already going to watch it, but now it's higher in my priority. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I definitely do like Yu Yu Hakusho. I still think the concept is pretty cool and unique for that type of genre. You know, you don't see many animes where, you know, about like the main character literally dies in like the first episode, and then he has to do all this shit to try to, like, you know, get back to life. And then, of course, well, I'm not gonna get into it, but basically, you know, of course, as it goes on, more shit happens, and it's like really cool. Okay, this one won't take long at all. But basically, it's all the Donkey Kong games, like Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country 2, and then Donkey Kong Country 3, so I got them all here. And, yeah, this is still the very first game that I ever played in my life, and I still have it. Still in its original form. And surprisingly, the condition of it is actually in pretty good shape, all things considered how fucking old this is. Actually, my condition for 2 is actually way worse. It actually looks a bit more yellow. And no, I did not piss on it. But, yeah. You know, I don't know what else to say about these games. These games are fucking classics. Like, these are the types of games, like, I can actually play, like, once a year. And, like, I'm perfectly okay with that. Bloodlines and Dragons aren't even in the same league as Rondo and 4. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, Rondo of Blood is good, but I do feel there are certain people out there that do kind of overrate that game a bit too high. But I still think it's good, though. Like, I still think it's a really good-ass game. Definitely better than the 3NES games, that's for sure. But I don't know if I would say it's, like, my favorite, like, overall, but it is damn good. Yeah, the concept does sound neat, and the characters do look appealing. They make me want to watch it more. Yeah, no, I'd recommend it. I think it would be one you would like. I mean, I think you definitely would get enjoyment out of Kurabara. He's fucking hilarious. Nobody wants to watch Dracula have sex with his own bloodline. Lol. But everyone wants to watch Dracula play a Rondo 4 times. Okay, so this is another one that I reviewed years ago. And this one actually, weirdly enough, has like this like weird sticker shit. The same one that had that my Maximum Carnage has. I wonder if it came from the same place. And that was Arcana by HAL. This is an RPG. This is a first-person dungeon crawler. It's... Okay, at the time when I played this, I kind of liked it for what it was. Yeah, the story in it is just generic shit, whatever, who cares, right? But I actually thought the gameplay was strangely kind of addicting. And also, I like the graphics in it. I think it has, like, a cool, like, heads-up display. And, you know, and of course, the music in it is fucking amazing. It's actually composed by the person that did the music for the Kirby games. But, yeah, no, I do think this game has its charms. I don't know, maybe I'll like it more than most people do. But I always thought it was kind of, neat little game. It's nothing amazing, and it's also nothing I can recommend to most people, but I like it more than most people would give it credit for. I gotta be honest. Maybe I'm a little biased. Just a little, though. No joke, I legit thought Bloodlines was about incest because it was... Why does that have to do with incest? I don't get that. How badass would it be if Armored Core OVA sound? I'd like that. I mean, as long as I got a good fucking story to it, I'd be up for that. I wouldn't say it's mid-tier. I think Bloodlines is really good. I actually would say I like Bloodlines better than, I like it better than the NES ones, for sure. And I also like it better than, what's that other one? Well, obviously the Game Boy ones are obviously, like, worse than it. Oh, and Castlevania 64, it's also, like, way better than that fucking game. Then we got ActRaiser. Really cool, unique game. I always enjoyed this one. I always thought this one was cool. Has some pretty great music, some pretty cool ideas that were very different for the time. I always kind of wish they'd make another game like it. I mean, I guess the only other game you have that's like it is on, you know, PS2 of Dark Cloud. But even Dark Cloud isn't entirely the same. But it has some elements of it, though. You sold on PS5 yet? No. No. I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna get, like, PS5, to be honest. Like, even if they do get, like, good games, like, I have a feeling a lot of those good games are gonna be, like, like, I have a feeling a lot of those good games that like, I'm into, that PS5 would get, like, you could probably get them on, like, other shit. You know? Like, I'll probably would just get them on, like, PC or something. That's why I said mid-tier, not bottom tier. Yu Hakusho got dubbed in Spanish, but it isn't that popular over here, aside from the one meme in a scene about a duel to the death with knives. Okay, I probably wouldn't know, because like I said, it probably wasn't just a joke in Spanish. Over here, it was probably just some random shit. Yeah, I was joking about the whole incest. Oh, okay. Because I was kind of like, okay, that doesn't make sense. I don't get where you're going. Well, I mean, I get what you're going with, like, the bloodline, like, being about incest, because, you know, it's like, oh, bloodline, oh, but, I don't know, it kind of fucked with me for a bit. Yeah, ActRaiser 2 was disappointing, yeah. It's not a bad game, it shouldn't have been called ActRaiser 2. It should have just been some other random fucking shit. Should have been called, like, something else. Like, I don't know, like Pegasus Warrior or some bullshit. I see, like, if it was just called that, it'd be okay. Ratchet and Clank, yeah, I mean, Ratchet and Clank is a cool series, don't get me wrong. Like, I do like those early ones, but I don't know, I'm just not sold on that. Like, I'm not gonna buy a PS5 just for that fucking game. And also, that's a game that you know for a fact will be, like, fucking, like, dirt cheap later on. Just like with, like, the Ratchet and Clank games, like, throughout, like, all the other generations. Yeah, like, those games are always dirt cheap. It's a scene where Yusuke is about to fight a street punk looking dude with a mohawk. Oh, okay, I think I maybe might know what you mean. But yeah, like I said, like, it's kind of random, at least for me, because, you know, like I said, like, maybe that I don't think that scene over here was, like, meme-worthy, you know? Country Kong Dongs, Donkey Warrior. Alright, now we got X-Men, which is this one? Mutant Apocalypse. Okay, I always forget the name of this one. This game's pretty cool. Definitely better than some of the other X-Men games we had before this one. That's for damn sure. But, yeah, this one was pretty cool. This one's also really hard, too, but I always thought it was kind of fun. Yeah, it's hard to say without having seen the show. Okay. Well, maybe I might have seen the meme, but maybe I just don't remember. But yeah, like I said, you might have to remind me. Okay, we're done with this bin. So I can actually, Alright, so, thoughts on Super Metroid? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't own a copy of Super Metroid. I never have. I like Super Metroid. I think it's a good game. I'll be honest, I'm not, like, super crazy about Metroidvania games, and I know, like, you know, Metroid was, like, the starting of that. See, I don't know, I guess you could still say, you know, like, exploration, platformer, maze type games. Like I said, like, I like them, but I have to be in the right mood for them, and like I said, I'm not, like, fucking, like, bust a nut over them or anything, but I think Super Metroid's a good game. I like it. But I think I'm more into the Castlevania ones than I am with Metroid, though. Just because of Castlevania, there's a lot of, like, different equipment and RPG elements and all that, and, you know, with Metroid, you don't really have that, so... It's the same deal with Fist of North Star. People know about it over here, but not many have seen it, unfortunately. Oh, that's a shame. That is unfortunate. I mean, I guess that's kind of like how it is over here with, you know, with, Saint Seiya, where, you know, over there it's, like, hugely popular, but over here it's not. Yeah, so this one right here is, Kid Clown and Crazy Chase. This is just an amusing little game. I don't know, it's alright. I don't know. It's okay. I mean, I kind of like the Kid Clown game on NES. That one's actually decent, but this one's, I don't know. It's kind of more of like a memorization game than anything. Then we got this random-ass game, and this is, Winter Olympic Games. So, of, what year was this? 91? Was it 91? I think it says, oh no, 94. Wow, apparently I can't read numbers again. But, yeah, Little Hammer. Little Hammer. Yeah, it sounds like a fucking rapper name. But yeah, this is another game I also got really early on, and on the SNES, my neighbor gave it to me. Not the same one that gave me the N64 games, but like a different one. Like when I first moved into that one area that I like spent a lot of time in. But yeah, this game has some nostalgic to me for that reason, even though it's kind of mediocre and whatever. But I will say, this game has a pretty lit soundtrack, believe it or not. US Gold. Yeah, they're not even from the US. What the fuck? But, yeah, like I said, it's just some random-ass game that I just have a soft spot for. Even though it's probably to most people, it's like fucking whatever. And then lastly, we got, Super Valis 4, which is a great game. I really like this one. But then again, I love the Valis series in general. And by the way, in case anyone didn't know, they're actually going to be putting these games on the Switch. And if it does well enough, they would actually make a new one. So I think that would be great. And, in fact, you can actually play this game on the Switch Online service, like, if you have that. So that's kind of cool that you get to do that for those that care about that. But, yeah, you know. But yeah, like I said, I always enjoyed this one. Though, I think I like the PC Engine one a little bit more, but there are certain things about this one that I do like a little better. Certain things. But I do think that the PC Engine one is better overall when it comes to, like, performances and, you know, like, the fact that it has, like, you know, like, the cutscenes and the music and, you know, like I said, the visuals and, you know, the fact that you can actually play as multiple characters. Because this one you can only just play as the one character. So that's a little unfortunate. But at least, like, you know, there are certain things about it that are cool. I hope the new Valis game doesn't become hentai. Oh, I hope so too. That would suck. I would be mad if that happened. I'd be like, God damn it, you fuckers. Like, stop thinking about your fucking penis for a minute and actually make a goddamn good-ass game. I'm just gonna like, move them all here. Actually, this one will probably put like that. Alright, so I'm just gonna put away this box, and then we'll look at one of the other ones. And we'll probably move on to something with, like, more, like, modern, well, sort of modern. More modern than this shit. Okay, this one I think we'll look at later. This one I think we'll look at now. Well, what is in this one again? Oh yeah, this is on my PS2 games. Yeah, we'll look at my PS2 games since we haven't done that in a while. Imagine waiting for decades for a new game and you get a hentai game. Yeah. That's kind of what happened with Valis X, sort of. Like, I think Valis X came out in, the 2000s, I think? And I think Valis 4 came out in, like, early 90s, about, like, 94? I think it was 94. So, yeah, you had to wait quite a while, but yeah. Wow, what a big fucking disappointment that was. But yeah, let's hope. Yeah, Valis X. Yeah. No, it's the 10th game in the series. They just skipped from 4 all the way to 10. God. Imagine if that was actually true. Like, Valis X was actually, like, the 10th number, but they just, like, didn't make any of the other ones. Kind of like what they did with Star Wars, where they made, like, 4, 5, and 6, but they didn't make 1, 2, 3 at first. I don't know. That'd just be fucked up as hell. It's actually canon. Imagine any dead game franchise getting a hentai game instead of an actual game. Well, I know Castlevania actually kinda had that, sort of. They actually had a pachinko machine that was, like, very erotica. They had something like that, yes. And, yeah. So there is that. If that counts. It would still be better than Shenmue 3. Oh, God. Shenmue 3. Yeah, that's a game I don't think I'm gonna play anytime soon. Okay, just want to get this thing over. I just found out they put the 2 other X's afterwards. Windows 9. Well, there's a ton of games with the word hentai in it. Mega Man X, but with Valis. I remember the Castlevania pachinko. It had the tagline of erotic violence or some shit. Yeah, it was something, like, stupid weird like that. It's like, oh god, really? Well, there's a Castlevania Netflix series which has actual fucking in it. Is that enough? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, fucking... God damn it. It still pisses me off that Season 3 was so disappointing. I heard Season 4 is better, but I don't know, man. Like, I just don't feel like watching it. I think it, like, Season 3 was so bad that, like, I just lost interest, I guess. Kind of a shame, but, you know, shit happens. I mean, hey, I'm watching, like, other shit instead. Or at least I would like to watch other shit instead. Alright. Yeah, so we're going to talk about some PS2 games. I think there's a couple PS2 games in the other bin, but I think over this one has, like, most of them. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I'll take out, like, a couple here. I don't think they're in, like, alphabetical order. Well, I think some of them are, but I think some of them got, like, mixed up. But yeah, okay. So, before we do, if watching Alucard getting tied up, fucked in the ass, and then, motorboated while shouting pussy isn't hentai enough, then, yeah. That basically was hentai, yeah, pretty much. And not only that, but, you know, I just felt like that whole scene was just way out of character. Like, look, like, here's the thing. Like, you know, that, like, I just felt like, you know what that whole scene reminded me of? It reminded me of the scene from the Killing Joke animated film where fucking Batman randomly has sex with Batgirl, you know? Like that scene, like, it just felt way too out of character, and it had served no purpose, and it was just cringy and fucking bullshit and weird. And that scene in Castlevania with, you know, Alucard getting, like, a threesome, that's basically what it felt like, you know? Exactly that. Hey, what's up, Majority? How are ya? Bio boys, yeah. There's actually another guy in here with name Bio in his name. Though I've actually watched a couple of his videos before. He does a lot of voiceover stuff. He's actually pretty good at it. But yeah. So anyways, let's talk about some PS2. Some PS2. So first one we have here is actually one of my favorites, and that's Grow Lancer 2. It has, like, you know, all, like, the cool shit. Well, I have all the other shit to it, but it's, like, somewhere else. I just didn't feel like taking it out. But yeah, you know, we got the shiny cover. You know, like, even the back cover is shiny, because that's how fucking working the design games were. But yeah, you know I fucking love the art style of this game, and I reviewed it, and believe it or not, the review I did for this game actually has a stupidly amount of views, more than I ever expected it to be, so that's kind of cool, I guess. I don't mind erotic shit, but I want it to be an actual game, but at least we got Bloodstain. Yeah, Bloodstain looks cool. That's a game I would like to get at some point. Yeah, and those are characters he shed, contribute nothing to the— yeah, exactly! Like, it's so stupid. Fucking Netflix. The bios are cool, except Biohipster. Yeah, fucking Biohipster. He was actually in the stream, you know? He's talking shit. I thought, yeah, oh, it is, yeah. Yeah, Generations has 2 games. It has number 2, which this is the disc for it, and then this is the disc for number 3. Yeah, so you get 2 games in one, which is fucking awesome. And like I said, I love the shit out of it. Okay, next up, we got a game that I've streamed a bunch of times, and that is The Bouncer. Yeah, fucking awesome game, too. Even though it is mostly goofy and all this, and yeah, like I've said millions of times, like, yeah, the game does have flaws, like, it doesn't have a lot of content, and, you know, the story, the game is short. But you know what? It's a fun ride. I still like it. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. But yeah. I still play this game. I'm still waiting for the Vampire Hunter D animated series. Oh, same, dude. I wish for that shit. That would be amazing. That'd be like the best shit ever. But the movies are still amazing though in their own way, so I'm still cool with them. The Biodome. Oh god. That Biodome movie is fucking bullshit. That game was made for me. Yeah, The Bouncer, funniest ragdoll physics ever. Oh yeah, dude, yeah, the ragdoll physics in this game were amazing. There's actually one hilarious thing you can do. I always forget to do it when I play it, but I always do remember it. Is that apparently you can, like, grab the dog and you can do, like, a combo move on it, like a double team move, and, like, the dog's, like limbs go, like, flying, like, all over it. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, no, like, I always enjoyed the combat in the game. I always thought it was fun. Like, I don't know, I remember there was someone who joined my stream once who said, like, this was, like, the worst PS2 game ever, and I was like, really? Like, you think this is worse than, like, fucking, like, Eternal Quest? Like, really? I don't know, I always thought that was amusing. Hey, what's up, John R? How are ya? Game controller need banned COVID. Oh, yeah. The developers knew exactly what I want out of the video game, and that's how the Bouncer became the bee. I respect the creator's decision about skipping books 1 and 3 as if they were released as original 2 movies. Oh, you're talking about Vampire Hunter D, yeah. No need to redo the same shit again. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the films are still good, you know? Like, okay, I would understand if they, like, wanted to remake it if, like, the film sucked or something, but no, they don't suck. So, yeah, like, what's the point? of redoing exactly how it is. Yeah, they got them right the first time, exactly. And of course, you can never replace the awesome cell animation from both films. Well, especially the second one. The second one is like fucking stylish as fuck. Koleifa was the best character, and of course Mugetsu. Mugetsu is just fucking hilarious, yeah. And of course, unfortunately, we got a game that sucks. And I'm actually kind of surprised I still hung on to this, given that I don't even like it. But maybe I should sell it, though. Because I think the game has gone up in price a bit, and that's, Baroque. I actually reviewed this one. This was another game I actually reviewed, too, that also has a lot more views than I ever expected it to be. And, yeah. It's a pretty shit roguelike, honestly. Like, it has a pretty shit combat system. I mean, the story seems interesting, but the way how you progress is just stupid. I don't know, I don't know, there are some aspects of this game that seem really cool, but I just feel like it's just not done well. I don't know. I just can't get into it. No, I never played the Saturn version. I heard some people say the Saturn version was better, and that this remake version, they just cocked it up, but yeah, I don't know. But I would like to try Baroque. Baroque Obama. Oh my god. That's a great pun right there. Shadowgate is cool. I'm not very good at any of them, though. Oh, Shadowgate's alright. I mean, you know, it's kind of a... I like the graphic style in it, and the music is cool. In fact, there's actually a song in the Master System version of Street Fighter 2 that kind of reminds me of something from Shadowgate, weirdly enough. That's like the one thing I always think about with Shadowgate, which is kind of strange. Oh yeah, the second movie's like fucking like amazing looking. Like, I'll be honest, and this might be a crazy thing of me to say, but I actually think that Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust has better animation than Akira. And that's saying a lot. Because Akira is fucking gorgeous looking too, you know? Alright, then we got another one of my favorites. And that is Artanelico 1. I do have 2, but the collector's edition of 2 is somewhere. I think it's packed in another box somewhere, but I do have it as well. But yeah, I still like this game. I still think it's really good. I actually kind of wanted to replay it at one point, but I don't know. I actually thought, replaying it on a stream, I think that'd be fun. But the only thing about it that I'm not sure if I would stream with it is that, is those, like, visual novel parts where you're inside the, when you're doing the diving sections. Those parts can be a little bit long and, it might not be the most interesting thing to watch. So that's why I was kind of hesitant on streaming it. But if it was just, just doing, like, the, typical action parts, then, yeah, I would definitely stream this up. But, yeah, like I said, I love the fucking music in this game. Most underrated, like, OST, like, ever. But you all know I fucking typed that shit up. The N64... Oh, dude, yeah, the N64 version is... That fucking glitch. It's kind of weird that I actually found out about that glitch from you. Like, I literally never knew anyone else that talked about it. And hell, I played through the game like 3 times, and I never ran into it. So I guess I must have got lucky. But yeah, that's fucked up. But like I said, now I know about it. So I guess it's good that, once you know about it, it's fine. But yeah, I still think that number 2 is just kind of shittier in general with the fact that, like... well, for one, number 2, not only is it, like, does it have, like, a glitch, too, that's like that, but I also find the translation in that game just isn't nearly as good. Also, the game didn't have very much voice acting in it. Like, it had good voice actors in it, but a lot of them were, like, really underutilized. Like, there was, like, entire chapters where there was, like, no voice acting, like, whatsoever. Like, I was like, wow, that sucks. And then we got Ace Combat 5. This is a really cool game. I always enjoyed this one. In fact, the soundtrack in it is fucking awesome. Really awesome, like some like shredding and shit. Didn't that fanboy do the translation? Okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about. So, I won't get too much into this, because it's a whole fucking thing, but, we'll just say that, okay, so, what happened was that when the game got released to North America, the North American copies were, like, kind of got fucked up somehow. Like, there was, like, a programming error or something that happened, some technobabble, and of course the European versions are safe. Like, they did not have that issue for number 2. Number 2 is the shittier. Yeah, that was a great quote. But, yeah, I know the dude you're talking about, by the way. I'm not gonna say his name, but, yeah, I know who he is. He's a fucking dipshit, but, yeah, what was it? Oh, yeah, okay, so here's the thing that happened, was that because of the translation being really bad, well, one, the translation in general just wasn't really good, but then there was also the fact that it had, like, issues and shit. So that was all done by NIS America, back when they were not that great at doing that type of shit. Nowadays, I actually think they're actually pretty decent now. Like, I think they've definitely, like, improved over that shit. So, that's good. But, anyways, so what happened was that fanboy dipshit guy, that I will not name, he made a fixed version. So, he actually improved number 2. Like, there's actually a fan-translated patch that did that. So, or, no, that fixed all that shit. But that's the thing that kind of pains me, is that, because I know that dude is a fucking piece of shit, I'm not gonna fucking, like, play that version knowing that he did that shit, you know? Like, it kind of ruined it for me. Like, so if I'm ever gonna play Art Tanoko 2, I'm just gonna play the European version and just never fucking, bother with that patch, because fuck that. Like I said, like, here's the thing how I am, like, you know, you can do, like, the most amazing shit ever, like, do some good shit, but if I find out that you're, like, a fucking asshole, and that you treat people like shit for stupid reasons, like, you're gonna lose interest for me. You know, I don't care. Like, look, if someone was gonna do, like, a fan translation of, like, one of these games that I really love the shit out of, or one of the games that I'm really hyped for, and I find out that they're, like, you know, a fucking asshole and shit, then yeah, I'm probably not gonna play it, you know? Well, NIS America did release, East 8 on PC and Estate. Oh, although, to be fair, they did fix and improve it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there were, like, some issues, sure. Like, they're not perfect. I'm not gonna say they're amazing now, because they're not. But, you know, like, I think they definitely did make it better than what they were years ago. But, yeah. But yeah, like you said, they improved it over time, thank God. Because they easily could have just left it there and went, like, oh, yeah, no, fuck it, too bad, you gotta fucking deal with that shit. And also, you know, like, East 9 is really good, and, you know, and of course, like, the stuff that they did for the Trail series is good, too, no complaints there, so, yeah, like I said, I think they're better now. I think it was just, like, at that time, like I said, with, like, PS2, PS3, that was kind of when there was a lot of, bullshit going on. I don't remember. Have you streamed the Pirate Touch bootleg games? Oh, no, I haven't done that yet, no. Actually, you reminded me. I should do that soon. Yeah, maybe I'll do that, I don't know. I'll let you know. Yeah, I streamed the Pikachu platformer. Yeah, I'll definitely stream more of those games. The thing is, I just need to find a place where I can get them, because I find a lot of the times they're, like, really hard to find on the internet. I found him entertaining, to be honest. He takes, like, this series so seriously, it's nuts. I was obsessed with Painkiller, but I'm not even, like, choosing to be obsessed with his level of oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that dude was fucking, oh my god, dude. Like, that dude is just fucking, yeah, he's so fucking nuts. Like, I don't even want to get into it, but yeah, he just takes everything seriously. You can't take any fucking jokes, you know, like every time you have to go into something, like, he was, like, every time you make, like, some sort of remark about something, he has to, like, make, like, a fucking huge paragraph saying, like, why it's like this. It's like, okay, dude, like, no one fucking cares. Anyways, let's just get right into it, because I don't want to talk about that shit all the time. I'll tell you on Discord. Like I said, I'm not gonna mention it on here on YouTube in case, you know, like, in case there's any drama happening. That's the thing. Like, I try not to get into that drama shit, you know? Like, sometimes I'll watch it from the side because I think it's funny, but, you know, I try my best not to get too involved with it. Like the NES ports of Sonic 1 and Mario World. I recommend playing some hacks instead. Yeah, definitely. Some egomatic asshole. Yeah. Like I said, I'll let you know later. Alright. More good shit. Well, actually, this game, I don't know if I'd say it's good, but it's amusing. That is, Characu. Which is a huge-ass series, believe it or not. Like, this series is, like, fucking massive, and there's, like, so many of them. But this is, like, one of the many weird ones that came out, which it's basically, like, a racing RPG. Like, it has, like, a story mode where it actually has, like, cars talking to each other and shit. It's fucking bizarre. But yeah, the game itself is, the gameplay itself is alright, but yeah, it's definitely not as good as, Penny Racers on N64. That one's probably my favorite one, honestly. But I do think the story mode in this is kind of interesting. It's more goofy than anything. Oh god, we got this one. I don't think he's a bad dude personally, but I just don't know much about him other than... Oh, no, I know about him, and I can tell you he's a fucking dipshit. Trust me. I've had to deal with him before in a Facebook group, and yeah, he's an asshole. Yeah, these people hacking the pirate games and improving them are blessings. Oh yeah, dude, like, yeah, like someone improved Somari, like that shit's cool. Favorite Mega Man game? If we're talking about the classic series, I would say 3 and 4, maybe 2 as well. Yeah, I'd say about those are probably my favorites. Alright, next we got a meme game. We got fucking Chaos Wars. Which, as you know, like I said, it's the meme game because everyone knows about it for its voice acting, which is fucking hilarious and shit, and makes me laugh every time. And of course, you know, it has characters from some of my favorite games, being Shadow Hearts and Grow Lancer. Which, you know, when you think about that, like, the idea of this game alone sounds like it would be, like, the greatest thing ever made. Like, who would have thought that, like, 2 obscure, really good franchises would actually be a part of the same shit? But... yeah. Unfortunately, it turned out not great, and of course, like I said, the game's like a fucking joke now. And it's kind of sad, too, because there are some people that actually think, like, there are some people that I've seen that only know about, like, Shadow Hearts and Grow Lancer because of this game, and they think that those games are crap, and I'm like, no, they're not crap, they're amazing, they're, like, the best shit ever. But, yeah. Waso Wars? Yes! Waso Wars! You know, speaking of that, I need to do a parody box art of this and call it Waso Wars in, like, that font. I need to do that shit. That'd be amazing. Fucking Waso Wars. Guys on! Oh shit. I need to watch that clip again. It's been a while since I've seen it. Oh, then we got one of Terry's favorite games right here. We got Chaos Legion. Though this is the North American version, so meaning that the version is really fucking hard. But, no, I like this game still. I still like it for what it is. I still think it's fun and cool and hilarious and cheesy, but cheesy in, like, the shit that I like. Yeah, we already know a lot about this game, but, yeah. It does make me wish they would make another one, though, but you know that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, legendary. Yeah, like I said, I like Chaos Legion. I think it's cool. It's definitely way better than fucking, some other shit out there. It's the edgiest shit ever. Out of sharpness. Man, I was actually kind of happy that I actually managed to beat, Chaos Legion last year. Hey, what's up, Isaac? How are ya? Are you good? How you been? Next up we got is Castle Shikigami 2. Another game with really terrible voice acting. But though this game's actually good, though. I do think this game's actually legit fun. Like, it's a good shoot 'em up, and it also has some pretty good-ass music. Well, now I realize that my back of the case is a little fucked up in the corner here. I don't know if you can tell, but it is a little bit. But yeah. Good shoot 'em up, but I actually think 3 is my favorite, though. And then the cutscene starts with the main character getting stabbed with blood on the wall behind him. Chaos Legion got me into the beat 'em up games, no joke. It got me into Devil May Cry and only. Oh shit, really? Damn. That's actually kind of. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good way to jump out. I know when it came to hack and slashes on PS2, the first one I ever played was Dynasty Warriors 5. And then it was Devil May Cry 2. Yeah, how fucking bizarre is that, huh? And then we got Bully. This is a really good-ass game. This is actually one of the first games I actually bought on my PS2. Because like I said, I got my PS2 pretty late. But of course, you know, I've always played PS2 games, but you know, I just never owned one for a while, but yeah, this game is awesome, though. I actually wish that Rockstar would make another one, but I don't know if they would ever do, though. Because, you know, they're too busy fucking milking the shit out of GTA 5. And they're gonna do that for like a million fucking years. Unlike Mobile Light Force. Yeah, Mobile Light Force is kinda, eh. Well, you can get the good version of European Shikigami, removes all the voice acting. Oh, but that's lame, though, because the voice acting is partly why it makes the game funny and interesting. You ever played Sims? I used to play Sims with a friend of mine years ago on the computer. Yeah, we used to do that. Mostly The Sims 2. Oh, and The Sims 3, but of course one thing that we did do with The Sims was that we used to do, like, modded versions of it. We used to get, like, you know, like, different, like, modded characters and put them in the game. Like, for an example, like, I remember we put, like, fucking Optimus Prime in the game. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, just using Optimus Prime, just walking around in a house, just doing daily shit. I don't know, it always amused me. No, I like God Hand. I think God Hand's cool. I mean, it is flawed, of course, but I think it's a good game. I mean, obviously, is it as bad as what IGN said? Fuck no, it ain't. The Simps. Lol. The Simps. Instead of The Simpsons, it's The Simps. The first game's officially on Steam now. Oh, for Castle Shikigami? Oh, okay. That's cool. Alright, now we got, Dead or Alive 2. The Hardcore Edition, which is really not that hardcore at all, but, you know, whatever. You know, it's a good game, but I think, well, obviously, I think 3 kind of spoiled me, because after when I played 3 and then went back to this, I just didn't think it was as good. Also, I find the Dreamcast version's actually better than this version, so there is that. But, yeah, you know, I think DOA 2's alright. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, we got, Is it true that you could burn people alive by blocking the fire engines in that game? A friend claimed that it could. Might be BS. Which game are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about The Sims? I don't know about that, but, okay, no, I don't know if you could. I mean, I don't know, like, I'm trying to, oh, well, here's the next game, Devil May Cry 1, but, you know, I don't really have much to say about this game. This was a game that, like, when it came out, like, it was good, but if you go back and try it again now, like, you know, it's a little, dated. Also, I kind of played this game after going back and playing 3 after, so I was like, yeah, I didn't get far into it. But yeah, no, the way how you can kill people in The Sims is that you can, you know, delete the toilet. Okay, Isaac, you can't, like, insult people like that, so I'm gonna have to put you on timeout. Like, here's the thing, dude. Like, you can have your opinion about PS2, or like, PS2 being gay and Xbox better. That's fine. I have no problems with that. But the thing is, you can't just like go tell other people like, "Oh, what the fuck kind of username is that?" That's very rude. I don't want people to like talk shit about other people in the chat. You got to be respectful. All right. So, don't make cry like a bitch. Fucking bio hipster. Rubbish series. It sucks. It's the worst. Yeah, speaking of that, have you ever played any Take games? Take? The fuck is Take? Or Tack? I don't know, I don't know, is that a typo or something? Alright, next up we got is Devil King. And Devil King is the first, Sengoku Basra game. This game's okay. I think it definitely got better on the PS3 and the Wii one. But, yeah, no, this one's alright. It's okay. I mean, this one has, like, really bad voice acting, which I guess is also funny. But yeah, I don't know what else to say about it, like I said. It's kind of like Devil May Cry 1, where, like, once you play the newer one, and then you go back to it, it's just not as good. Oh, wait, are you talking about that caveman game? No, I've never played that. No, I don't have them. I never played them, no. I don't know, for some reason, that game just didn't look very appealing to me. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm sure the games are fine. But I don't know, there's just nothing about them that really made me gravitate towards them. I considered trying Devil Kings. I'll be honest, I don't know if you would like it as much. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just know, like, after you playing, Sengoku Basra 3, you're gonna be like, man, this game's rough. Does Devil King have a different story to it, or is it more, yes, no, it's a different story. Actually, there's barely a story in Devil King, as far as I remember. Because I know they replaced all, like, the names and shit with, like, other shit. Oh, it's actually still similar. Devil King is still similar to Sengoku Basara, but it's just, the controls are not as good. Also, I find some of the levels in that game kind of went on a little bit too long from what I remember. So basically, Sengoku Basara 3 is basically the same shit as Devil King, but if it was, like, way fucking better. That's from what I remember. It's been a while. I might have to replay it again on stream just to get a refresher on it. But I just remember, like, when I was playing it, I was kind of like, this game's kind of rough. Oh yeah, actually, now that, you know what, I think I'm gonna make, Malta a moderator. Because you're pretty active in the chat. And, you can watch over shit. And besides, you made me a moderator in your stream, so I think it's only fair. Okay, next up we got is Crimson Sea 2. This is a Koei game that's very different, unique. This is actually another game I could have mentioned in my, Koei games that might surprise you. Yeah, very different. Yeah, I always thought this one was cool. It's like a kind of like a third-person, like, shoot-'em-up type deal. And as again, it's, it's kind of repetitive, but it's cool and fun. Though I do find that the setting of this game is a little bland. But aside from that, I think it was a cool game. I always wanted to try the first one, but it was only on the original Xbox. Like, if it's on par with Dynasty Warriors 5, then I can cope with it. I don't think I liked it as much as Dynasty Warriors 5, because I think it is an earlier title. But, okay, when I signed up for YouTube, you had to choose a username, and they were all taken, so I was fed up and just spammed something out as long as it could. I never, yeah, dude, who cares? Like, your name could be, like, Stinky Butt Poop Pants or something, like, I wouldn't care. Like, as long as you're, like, a good-ass person, cool-ass dude, and, you're not, like, insulting other people, and, like, giving other people shit for stupid reasons, and, you're fine. Oh, really? The first Crimson Sea is single-player only? Well, honestly, like, I mean, I play single-player games, only games all the fucking time, so I don't think that would ruin it for me. Alright, now we got, Clock Tower 3. And yes, that price sticker you see right there, I actually paid that back in the day. And, yeah, I actually beat this game last year for the first time. So this was a game that you know, I've had it for a long time. I always got pretty far into it, but I always got stuck at a certain part because, you know, I was one of those people back then where I refused to look up guides. Nowadays, I don't care anymore. I'll look up guides now, but yeah, I was one of those people. And of course, you know, like I've said many times, like my PS2 kept fucking dying, so I couldn't, like, you know, like, my PS2 kept fucking dying, so, you know, I couldn't, like, play the game either, because, you know, this was before, you know, like, PS2 emulation was good, so, of course, this is just a game that I just had for a long time that I just never got around to beating when I should have, but, you know, I like it. I think it's cool. I definitely think, like, if you're not a fan of the point-and-click aspect of the old games, but you like the concept of it, then, yeah, this would be your best bet. Because I can understand why some people wouldn't like the point-and-click. Oh, you didn't see his comment? Oh, okay. Well, you might have had it on, top chat. Because if you have it on live chat, then you can see everything. Stinky butt poop pants. They made me feel like I made a good purchase because there's no way I'll get my game for that price nowadays. Oh yeah, dude. No, that's the thing now, yeah. Like, before, I used to hate price stickers. I used to think they were just annoying and an eyesore, but now, I don't know, I kind of don't mind it now. I mean, as long as it's not, like, I don't know, like covers up, like, everything. Because I remember there were some price stickers I've seen that were, like, literally, like, a big block of, like, just... Like those, like, kind of look kind of shitty. But, you know, if it's, like, something small like that one, I guess it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna, like, turn on a light. It's starting to get a little dark here. Sometimes keep price stickers on if they're game signature because they're vintage now since game signature doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, it's kind of like with Electronic Boutique. Well, I mean, Electronic Boutique is still a thing, but, you know, but it doesn't say Electronic Boutique on it. Okay, let me take these 5 out. And, actually, I'm gonna go take a quick piss break, so I'll be, like, right back in just a sec. Alright, I'm back. Ugh, my voice is gonna get, pretty tired soon. It's terrible on SNES or N64 boxes. Oh, the stickers? Yeah. No, that I can see being an issue, too. Because, you know, those... Well, that's not really the stickers' fault. That's just Nintendo just not putting out decent boxes for their games. They should have learned from the Genesis. Alright, so yeah, we got the last 2 Devil May Cry games, being, you know, 2 and 3. Yeah, so these ones, yeah, I got them around the same time. But of course, I got Devil May Cry 2 first, and, you know, that was my introduction to the series. And like I said millions of times, at the time I liked it because I didn't have any expectations and all those. But then when I played 3, and then it went back to 2, then I realized that, yeah, this game's, not great. If you made your own game, would you go for the PC98 aesthetic? Oh, fuck yeah, I would. I actually thought about, now that you bring that up, I actually did thought about something like that for a long time. Like, if I made my own game, like, I always thought, like, it would be cool to make it look like a PC98 game, but make it have, like, you know, smoother animation. You know, the animation on some games are pretty smooth, but, you know, but make it have, like, even smoother. But, of course, you know, like, I can't fucking make a game worth of shit. I'll tell you what's worse, when an idiot used to make, use Maker Pen to write out the boxes on. Oh, yeah, that shit's, yeah, that shit's annoying. Yeah, like the marker. Or they put, like, the sticker on the disc. Yeah, that shit's bad, too. Devil May Cry 2 Remake when, it's a guilty pleasure of mine, not gonna lie. It does have its annoying parts, though. Well, yeah, here's the thing with Devil May Cry 2, is that DMC2, it has, like, cool set pieces for the most part. Like, some of them are cool, and it does have some cool background music, which I like. But, yeah, it's just, also, I like Dante's design in that game. He actually looks pretty cool in that one. But, yeah, it's just, you know, the gameplay is a lot slower, you know, the guns are, like, way too OP, like, you can literally cheese out, like, all the bosses like that, like, it's stupid. Yeah, it's just all that type of shit. I won't go too much on that, because, you know, I talk about Devil May Cry a lot, and all that. Dante's design is my fave in 2, next to Nocturne. Oh yeah, well it's the same one in Nocturne, yeah. Okay, then we got some Dragon Ball Z games. You know, we got Budokai 3 and Tenkaichi 3. Both were fucking awesome. Tenkaichi 3 is the one I mostly played, and you know, this is the game that the best ROM hack came from. So this is in case you guys didn't know. And then, yeah, Budokai 3 is really good too. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that, but, yeah, both are great. This is basically the pinnacle of, like, Dragon Ball Z games, honestly. Alright, let's see what's here. Oh, yes, we got some D games. Yeah, some people I know talk about DMC every single second. Yeah. Well, I'm not one of those people. Because here's the thing. As much as I like Devil May Cry, I do feel the series overall is kind of a little hit and miss, honestly. Very few hits. Alright, so we got Drakengard 1 and 2. The games that now, like, everyone, like, loves the shit out of for some reason. I mean, I like these games, too, to a degree, but I mostly like them because of, you know, like, the stories, you know, like, the storytelling, the characters, and, you know, and, yeah, you know what, even the music in these games are kind of cool, even though, like, the music in this game is, like, fucking weirdo shit. But I don't know, for some reason, some of it does kind of remind me of, like, really weird type of, like, genres that I like. Like, for example, like I remember there's some songs in here that kind of remind me of, like, Gentle Giant or something. So, I don't know, I kind of respect that type. But there are some pretty shit songs in this game, I will say that. Like, there's, like, that Angry Washer Machine games. And, you know, like I said, I think these games are, like, I feel like some people, like, kind of overhype them now just because of their connection to Nier and all that. And, of course, you know, like, Nier's a great game, but, you know, the series that it branched off of, though, was kind of never really, like that, I found. Like, sure, like I said, the stories of them were great, but aside from that, yeah, they need remakes, honestly. Okay, yeah, okay, I can say this. Devil King is definitely better than Drakengard, for sure. I can tell you that. PS2 Shinobi, unfortunately, I've never played that game. I always wanted to, but I just never did. And yeah, and I never owned it either. I've always thought about picking it up before when I used to buy PS2 games, but I just never did. Alright, so now we got some Dynasty Warrior games, which I'm sure some of you probably don't give a shit about, but, you know, like, we got 2, which is, like, super dated as fuck. It's, like, probably one of the ugliest games on PS2. Well, not the ugliest, but it's definitely up there for one of the ugliest. Drakengard vs. Nanobreaker fight. I would have to replay Nanobreaker again to get a better idea on it. And, you know, Dynasty Warriors 3, also dated as fuck, but better than 2. And then we got Dynasty Warriors 4, which is actually decent. I mean, I still like it for what it is, but I think I mostly like it for, like, the way how they did some of the settings of the battles, and, you know, the combat I thought, like, was definitely better than 3 and 2, and then we got, you know, like, the music in it is also a lot better, too. It's actually one of my favorite Dynasty Warrior OSTs. And we got Dynasty Warriors 5, which is the very first one I ever played, and what got me into the series, and, yeah, I actually still think it's good. I still think it's a good one. It's the only one that you own physically for 3, and it's sad. Yeah, just a little. Dynasty Warrior 2 feels like it captures the scale of battle more. At least the first level felt like a real battle rather than a skirmish. It kind of does, but here's the thing with that with Dynasty Warriors 2 is that, like, I just, like, you know, not only is, like, the combat, like, really stiff as fuck, and it's, like, kind of, you know, slow and all that shit, but also, like, the draw distance is, like, really ass, too. Yeah. I don't know. It's just, like I said, I think it's one of those games that you had to play. You had to have played it, like, when it came out. If you didn't play it when it came out, like, yeah, you're probably not gonna like it. And you'll probably won't be able to appreciate it. Oh, shit, I forgot to put this one back. Alright, next, 5 feels like the right balance between old beat 'em up schools and modern. Yeah, I agree with that. It's a good balance. And then they made 6 and they fucked it up. No, yeah, 4 is hard. It is tough. I do think it is somewhat manageable, but it is tough. So yeah, I can understand not playing that one. Oh yeah, the music is amazing. Like, I love, what the fuck's the song called? Something Ambition. I forget. It's the one that has, like, the drum beat at the beginning. It goes like... I fucking love that one. In fact, I remember when I was grinding out to getting, the platinum for, Dynasty Warriors, 7, I actually used that song a lot. Yeah, 3 is the hardest one. Yeah. Then we got Uruka 7, Volume 1. There's a Volume 2, but I never got around to owning it, though. And, yeah, I only played a little bit of this game. Now, I have seen the anime, and the anime itself is actually pretty good. It's basically mechs on flying surfboards. It's kind of random, but it's cool. I always thought it was pretty cool. I never saw the whole thing of it, though, but I always remember when I watched of it. I enjoyed it. But, yeah, I bought the game just because of that, and, you know, I was like, okay. The game itself is decent, but I just never got far into it, though. But I know it does have a lot of different characters compared to the show, I think. Because I think, these characters in the front are different than the one in the show, I remember. I think. I don't know, it's been a while. Like I said, I need to watch more of the show, and also it's been forever. Oh yeah, 7 has amazing music, for sure. Alright, then we got Extermination. This is actually a game that I got from Tyler Stevenson, actually. And it is a game that was, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think, Swery65 was a part of the development of this game. He wasn't the director, but he was, like, involved with it somehow, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, this game was actually kind of cool. It's like a survival horror, but also has like some like third person shooting in it. I actually remember actually controlling pretty well for an early title. I remember I was pretty surprised at that. Alright. So many dynasty wars, I need Nobaga's ambition and Romance of Three Kingdoms in there. I actually do have Romance of the Three Kingdoms 11. Though I'm actually selling it, though. Like, I'm actually trying to sell that one. Not because it's bad, but just because I feel like if I'm going to be in the mood to play a game like that, I'm probably just going to emulate it. But yeah, now we got Fatal Frame 2 and 3. I never owned the first one on PS2. But yeah, I love these games. And I'm so fucking happy they're making the fifth one. And they're remastering it. And it's going to be on, like, more platforms. Like, it's going to be on the Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC. I'm going to get it on PC, though. But, yeah, I can't wait for that. But, yeah, definitely one of my favorite survival horrors, for sure. That isn't, like, super mainstream. Because, you know, the mainstream survival horrors is, you know, obviously, like, Resident Evil, Silent Hill. And I always felt like Fatal Frame was, like, just below that, but I actually think I like it just as much, to some degree. Extermination weapon modding was addicting. Yeah, I need to play more of it. Maybe that's a game I should try to actually finish one day. Because I only played it for, like, a little bit. And for when I played it, like I said, it controlled pretty well. Like, I was like, wow, this is actually really good controls for an early PS2 game. Now we got some Final Fantasy shit. Just being 10, well, like, this is 12. Okay, 10, 10-2, and then 12. And honestly, I kind of thought about selling my copy of 12 on PS2, just because, you know, like, I really don't think I'm ever going to go back and play the PS2 version, but at the same time, I kind of kept it just because I have most of, like, the standard copies of the Final Fantasy games, but actually, no, wait, I think I sold 15. You know what, fuck it, yeah, I don't know, I'll figure out something to do with it, though I don't think anyone would want it, because at this point, I mean, like, who the fuck's going to get Final Fantasy 12 on PS2 when you can get, like, the newer version, which is better? But anyways, I don't need to say much on these games. We all know what we think. You know, 10 is great. 10-2 has good stuff in it, but it's just too... It's too weird and shit. And then 12, I don't know. I mean, 12's okay, but it's definitely not a favorite of mine. It has elements where I think it can be a good game, but then there's other things about it that I'm just not crazy about. Alright, then we got Flat Out. This is actually a good game. I actually really like this one. I always thought this was cool. I always loved, like, launching your dude out of the car at, like, random shit. That shit was fun. Was Fatal Frame 2 the scarier game that you played? I shat my pants playing Siren when it came out. I wouldn't say it's the scariest game I ever played, but I think it definitely has some moments where it gets pretty intense. For sure. And Siren. Are you talking about the PS2 Siren or the Siren Blood Curse on PS3? I actually thought the PS3 one was actually kind of creepy as fuck. It's been a while since I played it, but I mostly played this game just for, like, the mini games where you have to try to launch your dude out of the car. That's what I mostly played it for. Yeah, 12 has the best soundtrack, but terrible everything else. Well, I mean, I think the graphics in that game were good for a late entry PS2 game, but yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not really crazy about the story. The gameplay, I think it's like, I don't think it's a bad combat system, but I'm just not into it. I don't know. It's hard to describe. The PS3 Siren game is a rarity. Oh yeah, because it was like the first episodic digital download game that we got. So it basically predicted all those fucking Telltale games, unfortunately. And it's kind of a shame because I always wanted to play the full game for the Siren Blood Curse, and I always thought it was cool. Now we got Genji, Dawn of the Samurai. I love this game. This is another game I think is like really awesome for 3D hack and slashes on PS2. Just sucks that the second one on PS3 wasn't good. Because I always felt like this series, like, could have been, like, a really huge, big series. Like, could have been, like, really awesome. But ever since they made that second one and it fucked them up, they just never bothered. Well, I guess there's Ghost of Tsushima now, but I don't know. I mean, I kind of wish they'd make, like, another one like this that isn't, like, open world, you know? Because this isn't an open world game. Sure, it has, like, maps and places you can go, but I wouldn't consider it, like, full open world, though. Yeah, giant enemy crab. Yeah, that's from the E3, yeah. Then we got Ghost Hunter. He's called the Ghost Hunter. In case you're wondering, that's actually a song from Axel Rudipel, Ghost Hunter. So, of course, every time I think of this game, I think of that song, which is awesome. And I reviewed this game a long time ago, and this game's pretty cool. I like it. I'm trying to remember what else about it. It's been a while since I played this game. But, yeah, I thought it was a pretty cool game. Very different. You know, it's basically like a Ghostbusters game, but not Ghostbusters. I don't know. I thought it was kind of interesting. Had some pretty good voice actors in it. Like a lot of big, like, actors, which was kind of cool. Played a bit of it, but not got far into it. But fun so far. Yeah, it's a fun game. I really like it a lot. Like I said, I think it's unfortunate that Sony, like, dropped the ball with it, or they never gave it another chance after they fucked up, you know? Okay, where the fuck are we here? We're at the second row. Oh, Onimusha's great. Bujingai is fucking awesome, too. Actually, Bujingai is actually a game that I would actually say became, like, a huge favorite of mine on PS2, for sure. Unfortunately, I don't own a copy of it, but I have played it, and, yeah, I love it. And Onimusha, I used to own the first two on PS2, but I think I sold them. But I did have them, and I did play them. I never beat any of them, though, but I always enjoyed Onimusha, though. But yeah, Bujingai is pretty legendary. Isn't Genji only like 4 hours long or something? Someone said it was like a demo, then a full game. No. I wouldn't say... Okay, maybe if you were like speedrunning that shit, yeah, probably. But I don't know, every time I played through Genji, it wasn't that short. I was trying to remember how long it took me to beat that game the first time. It might have taken me like 10 hours, but maybe that was because of the fact I was more like fucking around than anything, and also I was younger. Yeah, Onimusha is very much Capcom's best franchise next to Resident Evil. You know, I'll be honest, I actually think Onimusha, in general, I think is more, consistently better than Devil May Cry, to be honest. If I'm not mistaken, I think Terry said his favorite was 2 and 3 for Onimusha. I could be wrong, but I know he does love those games. And, well, I never played 3 at all, but I've always wanted to. But number 2 is really damn good, though. Okay, then we got Suikoden Tactics. I barely played this game. It seems okay. It seems alright, but Suikoden getting a tactics games kind of makes sense given that these games have like a shit ton of characters. So fuck it, why not throw them into a tactics game? But yeah, I don't know a lot about it, to be honest. I need to play more of it, but yeah, and I'm pretty sure you guys probably don't care because I know not many people on my channel like tactical games, and I get it. Alright, now, we got, yeah, Breath of Fire is cool, but, yeah, like I said, I need to replay some of those games again, but, yeah, I fucking hate the Dragon Quarter, though. I actually used to have that game, but I sold it real quick, because, yeah, I didn't want that shit. Alright, we got Space Channel 5, which is pretty cool. This game has 2 discs. And disc 1 and disc 2. But yeah, one other thing that is funny about this game, I don't know if how many people know this, I thought it was pretty well known, but maybe it's not, but Michael Jackson actually did a voice in this game, so that's cool. But yeah, it's a cool rhythm game, but very fucking hard though, but it's cool. Also, it kind of led to the creation of the Miku games, and those games were fun. Yeah, that's a huge guilty pleasure of mine right there. I know you guys won't give a fuck about that though. It's very hard to choose them because they all have their own appeal. Currently going through an ordeal playing Breath of Fire 3 right now. Having a hard time getting into it. An orgasmic ordeal? Oh, yeah, no, I heard what your complaints about, Breath of Fire 3, and like I said, I haven't played that game in ages, so, like, I don't remember it well. I don't remember the story at all, but I do remember liking the music, the jazz music, and all that, and, you know, the graphics are cool. And then, of course, we got Soul Calibur 3, which is definitely another early PS2 game that I got for myself. Like I said, I got the PS2 pretty late. And yeah, still my favorite Soul Calibur game to this day. Fucking love the shit out of it. And, by the way, I never got that memory card glitch that people were talking about with this game. Never had it, ever. And I 100%ed this game, too. Like, I have everything unlocked and everything. So, yeah. Never had that issue. Then we got Silent Hill 3. I did have 2 on PS2, but I sold that one, though. But I have it on the original Xbox, so there's that. But yeah, Silent Hill 3, though, is really good, though. Unfortunately, and this is kind of sad, but I actually never finished a Silent Hill game. As much as I love the games, I never got around to finishing any of them. Because like I said, mostly when I played them, I've always, most of the times when I played them, like, I was always, like, you know, like I said, like, I never liked using guides. I always wanted to try to figure it out on my own. Dragon Quarter is awesome, an emulator, praise save states. Oh, I would imagine that game is probably way better to play with emulation for that reason. Yeah, I can see that, but I don't know, man. That game just has a lot of bullshit mechanics I just don't like. I mean, I will give one thing to the Dragon Quarter, is that it does have a cool setting, and I like the graphics in it. Like I like the fact that it's all about, like, underground, and you have to try to raise back up to, like, the surface. It actually kind of reminds me of Gurren Lagann a little bit. But, of course, that game came out first. I just got past the mansion and got to the mountain on the way to Wendia, and the game has far has been a slog. I've never played the 4th Breath of Fire, but I've always heard a lot of cool things about it. I know the story in that one actually gets really dark and depressing, which is interesting. Always kind of fascinated me. Now we got Street Fighter EX3. This is actually a pretty cool one. Of course, I like the other EX games a lot better, but I think this one has its cool stuff. Like, I like the fact that in the credits it actually, like, it has, like, a beat-em-up mode. I thought that was kind of cool, but yeah, you know, like I said, when it comes to Street Fighter EX, I just play, the first 2 on PS1. Alright, now... Yeah, I'm still on Aeronetic, welcome back. I'm just going through my PS2 games right now. That's what I'm doing. I think after the PS2 games, I probably might stop streaming, because I'm not gonna lie, my throat's kind of hurting a little bit, but it's fun. Oh, I mean, okay, here's the thing with Silent Hill 2. I've never beat it, but I kind of know everything about it. Like, I know about all the endings, and, you know, that's kind of another reason why I never really finished them, was because of the fact that, like, it's kind of been spoiled to death. But, I don't know, like, I kind of should just beat it one day, just, you know, just to say that I beat it, and just to, you know, actually experience it for myself. But, yeah. Like I said, that's kind of the unfortunate thing when it comes to, like, a lot of those games. Like, when you didn't play them when they were in their prime and they become, like, you know, big classics, a lot of people, like, talk about them. And, of course, they talk about, like, the spoiler stuff. and all that kind of fun stuff. Which, I understand. Like, I get that. And, it's like with Star Wars with, Luke, I am your father kind of thing, Like, it's just very well known. Where, it's not like 999 or Zero Escape 999 where, that's not like a very well-known game. It's not mainstream at all. So whenever I talk about it with people, I try not to, like, spoil it for them. Where, it's kind of harder to do that when it's a game that's, like, very well-known, like that, and Final Fantasy VII, and, what's another one out there that also got pretty big, that has, like, some big, epic reveals, shit, I can't think of one right now. Those are usually the two ones that I always think of, though. Oh, you still don't know what happens in Silent Hill 2? Okay, good. Well, we won't talk about that shit. But yeah, there is some pretty interesting endings. We'll just say that. So you're one of the lucky ones. That's good. Alright, next up we got is Tales of Legendia. This is a Tales game that a lot of people tend to not like as much. I think it's okay. I think the story is definitely not great, but I think it has some interesting characters. Like, the main character himself has, like, a really cool name. His name is Settle Coolidge. Yes, not even joking, that's his name, Coolidge. He's so cool. God. So fucking stupid. Also, I remember this dude right here, the orange dude. I remember, like, he's really buff, but he's like a historian. It's so fucking random. Like, you think, like, he'd be like, like a warrior with like an axe or something, but no, he does fucking magic. Like, he's all like, fuck working out. I'm still gonna look buff, but I'm just gonna use magic, because I'm like super buff. I don't know, I always thought that was funny. But I don't know, there are some interesting characters, but yeah, it's definitely not, like, a great Tales of game, but I think it has its decent stuff. I can say this, I do think it is better than some of the recent ones. Like Xillia 2 and Zestiria and no, I think I like Berseria a bit more. But yeah. Alright. Isn't Silent Hill 2 the game where Tony Hawk tries meth for the very first time has to fight monsters? Yeah, you got that right. Hey, no spoilers, man. Yeah. Well, if Satan is a doctor who can whoop ass, so can he. Yeah, I guess that's also kind of funny, too, but I don't know, I just think it's funny just having, like, some buff guy just, like, running around, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use magic. I don't know, I just think it's kind of unique, but kind of amusing. I don't know, maybe I just think it's funnier than, like, most people think. I don't know, maybe most people just think it's stupid and whatever, but maybe I just think it's funny. It also, Star Wars Until the End of Time has a samurai character who also doesn't have any melee attacks, and he can only cast spell. Really? Wow. Oh, okay, wow, that's interesting. It's kind of weird. Alright, now we got some Shin Megami Tensei games. So, we got Persona 3, which I love. And I did have Persona 4 on PS2, but I sold it ever since I got the Vita version. And now I have it on Steam too, which is probably going to be my way of playing it. But yeah, I really hope they would make like a new version of this game that combines the best of both for the PS2 and the PSP. Then we got Nocturne, which recently got a remaster, so I don't know if I'm gonna keep this version, honestly. Maybe I might, just because, I don't know, the cover art looks cool and all that, but yeah, I don't know. Because I don't know if anyone's even gonna buy this game now, because you got the remastered version. And then we got Digital Devil Saga, which is, really damn good. Although, suck massive titty games. Well, hey, suck massive titties, it's not a bad idea, Oh yeah, and I should also say this, since we're on the Shin Megami Tensei games. Shin Megami Tensei. I don't know, I like calling it that. Is that, We also got this too. I actually own a physical copy of this one. I just figured I'd show it because I have it up here. But yeah, unfortunately, I never played this exact one, but I played the first one, and I beat it last year, and I loved it. And I actually would say that Devil Summoner, Radu Kuzunoha, the first one, might actually be my favorite SMT game on PS2. Right up there with Persona 3 and 4, honestly, and maybe Digital Devil Saga. Digital Pokemon Saga? Yes. Honestly, that's actually not far from what it actually is. I mean, it basically is like Pokemon. And, okay, then we got, Shining Force, Neo. Yeah, Shining Force Neo. I barely played this game, but from what I did play of it, it actually seemed, pretty cool. But, yeah, I need to play more of it, though. If anyone else has ever played this, let me know. But, I know there's a couple Shining games on PS2, like there's Shining EXA, and then there's Shining Hearts, Shining Tears. Yeah, but I never played any of them. The only, like, modern-ish Shining game I played was Shining Refrain on the Switch, which actually wasn't bad. I mean, it had its moments, but I don't know. It had its cool moments and all that. And, well, I mean, you did cosplay, Raidu, so it's obvious that it's your favorite. Yeah, yeah, I know. But no, I actually, funny enough, when I was making that costume, I actually made it before I, barely played the game. I mean, I did play the game, but, I didn't really, get far into it. But from what I played of it, I was really liking it. And, of course, I love his design. I think his design is really cool looking. So I was like, you know what? I kind of want to make this. And I did. And hopefully when convention seasons start up again, I'll actually wear it more often, because now that he's in the English version of the Nocturne remake, people will now actually know who the fuck he is. Digital Devil Saga is my favorite SMT game, right up there with Nocturne Strange Journey. Yeah, like I said, Digital Devil Saga is really good. It is hard as shit. But I feel like the game starts out easy enough for you to get used to it before it gets, hard as shit, you know? And, Strange Journey I literally never played. And Nocturne, so I only played the original version, and, I like it, but I definitely don't like it as much as, the other ones, honestly. It still has its cool shit going on for it, but... Shining Refrain's cover looks like a discount Hyper Neptune game cover. I mean, you're not wrong about that. I memean, it is anime looking, just like a lot of these other fucking games I have. But the thing is, though, is that it's a decent game. But, if anything, I actually find the cover of Shining Refrain kind of looks like, she kind of looks like Saber from the Fate series a little more than she does Hyper Neptune, but I mean, I get it. Okay, now we're at the cream of the crop, as what Macho Man would say. We got some motherfucking Shadow Hearts games, bitches. Well, this is the third one, which is wait, this is the third one. Fuck, I'm getting mixed up because I'm, looking at everything backwards. But, this is the third game. No one gives a fuck about it, but even though it has good gameplay, but still no one gives a fuck about it. But yeah, these are the two that you really want, though. So, yeah, fucking awesome. I don't really know what else to say about it, since we all know I love this shit to death, but, yeah. I actually thought about wanting to replay Shadow Hearts 1 on stream again, and maybe try and do something different. But, yeah. I don't know. There's just other games I kind of want to play instead, though, that's the thing. Even though Shadow Hearts is basically a perfect game that you can just, kind of chill with, which I like. Oh yeah, you told me you had a loose disc. Yeah, unfortunately my copy is just, there's no manual in it. Although I've actually looked up the manual online, and honestly, the manual's pretty bland. It's just, it's black and white, there's barely any pictures in it. Yeah, it's one of those. Because I guess Midway just didn't give a shit. But then you got the third game, which was, published by Xseed, and they actually gave you a good-ass manual. It just sucks that it happens to be for the third game. But yeah, like, look at that. Like, that's nice. And then, you know, you got, look, you got, like, a lot of color and pictures and, you know, characters and... okay, I know there's another cool picture in here I remember. I'm just trying to remember where the fuck it is. Oh, look, you got, like, the fucking edgy people. And... oh, yeah, this part with the ship. And see, like, they actually did a good job with this manual, but yeah, for the first two games, they just said, no, fuck it, you're getting a lame-ass manual. Although, like I said, this is Xseed that's doing that shit, where Midway, they just didn't give a fuck. Shadow Farts starring Nina Williams. Yes. Yeah, remember that when I streamed it and we named all the characters random shit? Yeah, we need to do that again. We definitely need to do that. Better than mine. I don't even have a box. I had to draw my own cover. Oh my... oh, did you try to do, like, one of those, like, shitty GameStop drawing covers? If you did, that would be gold. I only have Kudelka box, no CD. Oh, that's weird. You have the box, but know the game? Yeah, that is kind of weird. And with Kudelka, of all things, too. But, let me just get through here. Alright, so we're gonna be in for some interesting shit here. A lot of games that we really like are in this batch. Killer Sig Warheart's cousin? Yeah. Yeah, Kudelka is cool, but I will say that game is a little rough around the edges, but I think it definitely has its good moments. Like, it has a really good story. The voice acting is amazing. You know, the graphics are really cool, even though the game is, like, super dark looking, but, you know, that's kind of the point. It's a horror theme, so it makes sense. And, you know, and the music's decent. It's definitely not its strongest point, but I think it has its good tracks here and there, but, yeah. But next up we got is, East Arkanapishtan, East 6, and, this is a game I do like, but I feel like this game, like, I feel like the starting part of this game is, like, kind of ridiculously hard, at least for me. But, what the fuck can I say about it? It's a good-ass game, but I just don't know if I'd say it's my favorite East game, though. But then again, I never got super far into it, because, like I said, I always got stuck. The villain of Shadow Hearts 3 looks like a deception protagonist. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, Oath is, oh, wait, you're talking... oh, and Arkanapishtan is the better engine game? You're probably right. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I've never played much of the other ones, but, like I said, this game's good, but, like I said, I just fucking suck ass at it. One day I might beat it, but we'll see. Let's hope. Oh, and then we got Terry's favorite game ever, and it's the one that I've been playing a lot of lately. And that's, Valkyrie Profile 2. And, yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, you know how Melta Master was talking about how this cover is, like, kind of girly looking? I don't think it's that girly looking. I mean, sure, you got her, but, you know, you got fucking Dylan in the background. I mean, if he's on the cover, it can't be that girly. But, yeah, no, like, yeah, well, I don't know what else I can say about this game since it was the game I streamed last time, and I sucked ass at it, but, like I said, like, it is a game I'm still wanting to play through. It's just, I've just been kind of taking my, kind of taking my time with it, want to enjoy it, embrace it, you know, don't want to, like, you know, rush through it and get frustrated and get burnt out. How much does Kupasinin cost on eBay? Good question, let me check. Let me check eBay right now. Apparently I typed in WBay, because I'm an idiot. Okay, okay, Kupasaning on eBay. What the fuck? Well, this is unfortunate. 171, 190, 100, 404. What the fucking ass? 100. Oh my god. Well, that's unfortunate. That's really, really, really depressing. Yeah, looks like those fucking assholes finally caught on to the ningness. The ningness. Oh, what you down with the ningness? With the okay, I'm gonna stop. How do we get to? How can we get Americans to play this game? Oh wait, let's just put Dylan in it. Okay, yeah, there you go. Alright, now we have Twisted Metal Black and Head On, which also has the bonus content from Black, which was cut from the game, which actually has some pretty interesting history behind it. I won't go into it here because it's kind of long and all that, but yeah, no, I love Twisted Metal. This was, I remember, like, when I bought my PS2, this was actually another game I got pretty early, too, when I got mine, because I remember I used to play the shit out of it at my friend's house. And we always loved it. Okay, and did a YouTuber talk about it besides Vinesauce? Ning is a sought-after quality game. yeah, someone by the name of what's the fucking okay, I'm trying to think of like an opposite to what I'm thinking of. It was made by Jazz Jesus. He talked about it, that fucking cunt. I'm gonna go check the prices of the Sniper 2 just to be safe. Holy shit. Oh no, is that a good holy shit or a bad holy shit? Well, we'll see in just a second. Only 400, I'll buy it. The price hasn't changed at all. Oh, I guess people haven't caught on to that one yet. Alright, now we got one of my all-time favorite games. I got motherfucking Trapped. Although this actually isn't my original copy of it. But I don't have a manual anymore. Well, I did have a manual, but the manual was in French. And the one copy that I did have of it, I actually gave it to a friend of mine, and she speaks French, so yeah, I just gave it to her. Alright, take it easy, Terry. Jazz Jesus. Beta Gamma Sin. Yes. Gotta love my creative names. Well, I mean, you came up with Beta Gamma Sin, but I came up with Jazz Jesus. I was actually trying to think of like the other one that started with H. Like, who is the Jewish god? I can't remember. But anyways, yeah, you all know what the fuck I think about this game. I don't need to say much. I always think of the band Trapped when you mention that game. Yeah, unfortunately. You know what's stupid, too, about the title? It's spelt the same way. So if you just type this in, you're gonna get information about the band before the game, which is depressing. Because it's like, no, this game's fucking awesome. And yes, I know that someone is gonna make a joke saying like, oh, they should have put Trapped music in the game. Which honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably laugh my ass off just for how like random it would be, but yeah. But yeah. And then we got Aeronetic's favorite game, Tekken 5. Which, as again, I don't need to say much on it, but yeah. This is the Tekken game that I probably put the most time into. Same with Dragon Force on Sega Saturn. Oh yeah, they don't have Dragon Force music. Although, to be fair, I think that game came out before the band did. At least I think. Because I know Dragon Force, I think, formed in 98 or 99. It's a concealed jewel. An out-of-sight stone. Lol. That's funny. That's great. But yeah, no, yeah, Dragon Force. Yeah, I never played Dragon Force on Saturn. I always wanted to. Not just because, like, the name was badass, but, you know. How do you know that's my favorite game, Vlad? I don't know. I just took a guess. Just guessed. Okay, still got a couple more here. Like I said, some of the alphabetical shit is a little out of order. Like, obviously, there's a couple other games here that I do have. Alright, so we got, the dot hack games, which are now not worth as much as they used to be, which is fine, I don't care, because, you know, I grew up playing these. Actually, Dot Hack Volume 2 I actually had, like, pretty early as well on my PS2. But yeah, so we got this one, which I didn't really play much of, because I'll be honest, I couldn't get into this one as much, because I thought the gameplay wasn't that good. The story was good, but I just wasn't crazy about the gameplay. The gameplay, I felt like it got better at here. Now, the gameplay in these games are still pretty simplistic, but I actually thought they were more engaging and kind of more fun. And, of course, I also love the story, too. But, yeah, like I said, like, I had 1 and 2, like, when they came out, or at least, like, not long when they were, like, you know, basically, they were still available for, like, an average game price, you know, like, they weren't, like, stupid prices. It was just the third one, yeah, this one, this is the one I had to pay a little bit more for, but, you know, it was fine. And now, of course, nowadays, you don't even have to worry about this, because you can just get them on PS4 and Steam, so, yeah. But I still wanted to hang on to them because, like I said, I played these games a lot. So, yeah. Virtua Fighter and DOA trumps Tekken. Fight me. Even Tobal. Nah, I wouldn't agree with that. I like Tekken a lot. But, I mean, look, I like DOA a lot as well. And I even like Virtua Fighter. And, yeah, Tobal's actually pretty cool, too. I liked it. I feel like that series should have been more bigger than it was, though. Just unfortunate that Square Enix were fucking being a penix about it. Yeah, Mary Elizabeth McLean is in Dot Hack. Yep, she is. She's in the Dot Hacks. The first Dot Hack series was great. Every character took everything way too seriously, in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like that, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, there is some, like, goofy shit that does happen in GU. Like, for an example, like, Entrance becomes, like, kind of like a Haseo fanboy. You know, like, that was like, that's not super serious, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, like, I like the anime versions for, like, that first series of Dot Hack, like Hack Sign. I love that shit. Like, this, like, the actual anime. But I feel like the games, like, I don't know, I just couldn't get into the gameplay as much. And then, we got this Girl Lancer game, which I still haven't played. I actually do plan on reviewing this one soon. Heritage of War. It's the 5th one. Weirdly enough, this game in Europe is actually called Girl Lancer Generation, which is weird because, you know, the other one is called Girl Lancer Generation, so it's like, kind of what the fuck. Yeah, Paul Penix. Square Penix, yeah, I like calling it that. They better suck a Penix. And we got Duels of the Roses, one of my favorite underrated games. It's a game that, like, you would look at and you'd think, like, oh, it's just gonna be some shitty Yu-Gi-Oh game, but no, it's actually pretty legit. I like it. It's very different, but I love it. This is actually a game I can go back and play, like, so many times over, and I just never get tired of it. It really makes me wish they'd make, like, an updated version to the game, but unfortunately that'll never happen because Konami. That's all I need to say, just Konami. Is Dot Hack one of the good Ikasais? Yeah, I would say it is. Another thing too is that like it actually started the whole fucking, trapped in an MMO game, before shit like Sword Fart Online and Log Horizon, all that type of shit. And I feel like it did it a lot better than those. Although from what I've seen of Log Horizon, it wasn't bad, but I don't know. I just never really took the time to really try and get into it. But I thought it was okay. Definitely better than Sword Fart though. That's fucking hell sure. Yeah, a children's COD game, but not on motorcycles. Alright, now we got some more anime shit. We got, Lupin the Third, Treasure of the Sorcerer King. This game had potential to be really good, but sadly it's not. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but, like, it does have its charms. Like, obviously the story in the game itself is cool, like, it has, like, the voice acting and all that, and, it has all, like, the same humor, like, in the show, so that's cool, but, unfortunately, as a game, it's kind of not good. Which is unfortunate. Duels of the Roses HD would be nice. Oh, god, yeah. You know what all they need to do with Duels of the Roses is that they just need to add in more of the cards that were in the first series, and, like, that'd be it. Like, fuck all the GX and 5Ds. Like, you don't need to fucking put those cards in there. Just all, like, those original series Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That'd be fucking great. Yeah, Forbidden Memories removing all the bullshit RNG would be a big... Oh, yeah, that would too. That I would be down for as well, honestly. I would actually be cool with that. And like I said, also they added, like, more cards to it as well. Then we got, Kingsfield, the Ancient City. Pretty good, but still kind of janky. But I definitely do think it is the better Kingsfield games out of the series. So, if you this is like a game you're really interested in, like, I would say this is probably your best one. But, yeah, I will say, this game is still a little bit janky, though. Not enough Karibo, 4 out of 10. Then we got, King of Fighters 2006. And yes, I actually paid $14.99 for it. I actually did. Which honestly I thought was worth it, because I actually played this game quite a lot. But yeah, I actually really like this one. Of course, the Maximum Impact, blah, 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 I forget the name. I forget the full, title of it, but yeah, that one, the one that has, like, everything unlocked and all extra characters, that version is really fucking good. But I still think this one is great. Like, yeah, I know some people shit on it because the graphics are not the best, but I don't know, I still think it's fine. I mean, it still plays good, and that's really what's important, is the fucking gameplay. And I think it's a solid 3D fighting game. Forbidden Memories is a big hit in Latin America, even among people that weren't Wow, really? That's very interesting. I actually didn't know that. It's kind of odd. I guess, I mean, it is kind of a interesting game, Yeah, then we got Kessen, which I barely played. This was a game, like, I wanted to get into, but I kind of couldn't. And, as you can tell, it has, like, a big fucking sticker here, or... Wait. I need to mix up my fingers. Oh. Yeah, here. Yeah, it's fucking huge. It says, play it, trade it. Oh, yeah. But yeah, it's like a strategy game type thing, yeah. It's one of those, like, overcomplicated ones. Maximum Impact 2 has bonus stage where you fight the metal. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. That was fucking cool. Then we got Hitman Blood Money. Definitely my favorite Hitman game to this day. I still like it better than the new ones, honestly. Alright, take it easy, Aeronetic. And, Kessen 3 is Dynasty Warriors in style. Yeah, like I said, I want to get into it. I don't know, maybe I just gotta learn it. If Regulation didn't remove the extra costumes and the bonus game stuff, it would have been so much fun to mess around with. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like, if they made a new Kessen, like, I'd be cool with it. but, you know, it's just unfortunate that, like I said, I just couldn't get into it, but I am willing to try it again. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I fucking love this game. I spent so much fucking hours on Hitman. Oof. Now we got one of the big games in here. And this is a game that I actually could have gotten it really cheap years ago, but I didn't because, you know, I didn't get it back then because I didn't think, like, you know, the prices of it would be, like, stupid prices. Because, you know, no one thought about that shit back in the day. And that happens to be, Haunting Ground. Yeah, I still have a copy of it. And yeah, I ended up paying quite a bit for it. Definitely not as bad as what it is now, but it was still kind of a lot. But of course, I also did trade in a bunch of crap and ended up getting it a lot cheaper, so I didn't mind that. But yeah. No, I love it though. I think it's great. Definitely one of the best survival horrors on the system, for sure. It's just unfortunate that it's expensive as shit, though, and there's no, like, actual remaster of it, because I would fucking buy if they ever did do, like, an HD port of this on, like, PS4 and PS5, or PC and Switch and whatever, like, I would fucking buy that shit. Sell it and buy a new house! Hey, what's up, Boston Burf? Have you played Nobunaga's Ambition, Iron Triangle? Steve, that was my favorite jam. Oh, you're talking to Steve. Okay. I've never played those. The only Nobunaga's Ambition game I played was on the NES, and yeah, wasn't really my thing. I mean, I wanted to try it, because, you know, it just seemed cool, but, yeah, I just never got around to it. Or at least I just never, like, just never really fully got into it. But maybe that version was probably not the best one. With its very minimalistic graphics. We're almost done here. We're almost done with PS2. Although I think there's a couple more in this box here, but I'll get to them though. Alright, so we got Shadow of the Colossus. Which, you know, great game. And yes, I also paid $14.99 for it back in the day. And, yeah, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, with Shadow of the Colossus, you know, I don't really know what else to say about it. It's great. It's a classic. I love it. And it was graphically a really great-looking game for the PS2. Of course, nowadays, when you look back on it, it's a little blurry, but back then it was fucking, like mind-blowing, you know? I still never played the remake version on it on PS4, though. Haunting Ground had cool gameplay. Rule of Rose had the cool story. I gotta be honest, I played Rule of Rose last year, and I hated it. I didn't even like the story, honestly. I didn't even like that. I won't get into that, though, because I already made a rant about that in my games I beat in, 2020, Part 2. Yeah, I talked about that, so I won't talk about it here. Yeah, I actually have a Nito, Way of the Ninja, on SNES. I actually talked about it here a little bit. You couldn't get in the Shadow of the Colossus, unfortunately. That's okay. Shit happens. That's alright. I mean, it's not like a typical, like, action game. That's the thing. Like, it's, like, kind of like a game where you just fucking climb up on, monsters and you kill them. Which, I mean, I guess if you think about it, it does sound kind of weird, but, yeah, that's basically what it is. Then we got Samurai Warriors 2. You know, I'm not going to say much on this, but, yeah. Though, I did not pay that price sticker, though, because this is a game that actually someone gave to me. And, I guess he probably paid that. Alright, then we got the one PS1 game here. That's Metal Gear Solid. It's not a PS2 game, but I have it with my PS2 games, because this came with the Essential Collection with its awesome box art. You know, I really wish more companies would do this, where they would actually, like, reprint, like, old games, but with, like, new box art like this. I think that would be awesome if they did that more often. I had Colossus for years ago, but never got around to trying it. Yeah, that makes sense. We got, X Command Mission. From what I played of this, it was actually pretty cool. I actually liked it. It had a pretty cool battle system. It was, like, really different. The story in it is, typical Mega Man shit, very typical, but, it was cool. But I need to play more of it, though, because I never beat it, but I thought it was cool. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, now we got, I like Ico way better than Shadow of the Colossus. And unfortunately, well, okay, I wouldn't say I didn't get into Ico. Like, Ico I like, but I kind of like Shadow of the Colossus better, personally. But I do think Ico definitely does have its, like, really cool aesthetics, though. That's for sure. Because now, Ico is cool, even though the whole entire game is basically an escort mission, and I hate those. But for some reason, that game doesn't piss me off, though, as much. Weirdly enough. Got any Way of the Samurai games in there? They're a blast. Oh, I don't own them, but I actually beat Way of the Samurai on PS2, and I actually really liked it a lot. I enjoyed it. It is a little rough around the edges, but I actually had fun with it. I actually thought it was cool that you can just do a lot of fucking around in it. But yeah, Way of the Samurai is pretty underrated, I'd say. Yeah, it's an RPG you're willing to try. Yeah, like I said, the combat in it is like really unique and different, so it's not like a traditional RPG. So you might like it. You maybe might. Then we got Gundam Seed, Never-Ending Tomorrow. Despite how much that this series, like Gundam Seed, is not great, this game's actually pretty legit. I will say this: this game's actually good. It's a good like mecha game, I guess you can say. So yeah, I don't know, I don't know if Matt Wheaton is still here, but I can say that yeah, even though I'm not crazy about Gundam Seed, even though it was the first Gundam series I ever watched, and it does, I can't entirely hate on it, because if it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't have gone to the series sooner. But yeah, like I said, good game though, and that's really what matters. And then speaking of another Gundam game, we got Journey of the Jaburo. Sadly, this one is not good. Yeah, this one sucks, which is a shame because, it's based after the original series. But, actually, and the funny thing is, when I bought this game, this was actually kind of my introduction to the original, the original series, and why I wanted to watch it online back in the day, and I did, and, yeah, I love the anime to it, but yeah, and sadly this game isn't great. It's not. I like how in Command Mission has new ally characters instead of just Accent Zero. Yeah, they added that black dude. I can't remember his name. He kind of looks like Black Bull. Gundam Seed sucks so much balls. Yeah, like I said, I get that. I have a feeling if I rewatch, Gundam Seed tomorrow, I probably won't like it as much. I have a feeling that will happen, and I'm just keeping it as just a memory, because one thing I can say for sure was that even though I did like Seed at the time, I actually did not like Destiny, at all. So, I can tell you that one was just hot garbage. Fucking, Shin. Oh my god, what a fucking shitty edgelord. And then we got the Red Star. This is another game I reviewed ages ago. It's a pretty cool game. I always enjoyed it. It's like a fun little beat-em-up, shoot-em-up, hybrid type thing. It's kind of unique and different. It's cool. It's based after a comic book as well, which I've never read or heard about, but yeah. It's definitely a good, pick-up-and-play type of game. So, I'd say it's recommended for that. The character Misano and Marino look cool. The original Gundam is coming on Netflix in my country, surprising. I want to support it, but I have way too much stuff to watch. What is your second favorite Gundam? We all know which one is the best. Yeah, G is definitely one of my favorites. Zeta Gundam's really good, but I do think Zeta Gundam is better to watch if you get a better understanding of the first one, because it's basically like a continuation almost. What's another good one? Well, there's 0078. Fuck, I always forget the title of it. It's like 0078 something somethings, blah blah blah. Matt would be able to tell you what the one I'm talking about. That one's good. What's another? Oh, actually, 00, the one that came out after Seed, that one's actually pretty damn good, I will say. Not a lot of people talk about it as much, but I actually thought that one was pretty enjoyable. What's another one? War in the Pocket is good, but very depressing, though. But it's good. Speaking of Red, have you ever played Ring of Red? It's a great PS2 gem. Ring of Red. Oh, Stardust Memory. I don't think I've seen that one, honestly. Yeah, I still haven't seen everything that's, Ring of Red, PS... Oh, it's a Konami game. Oh, it's like a strategy game? Oh, actually, this actually looks kind of cool. And I actually think I remember seeing that cover art before, but I didn't really know what it is. So, okay. Yeah, I might look into that. Might look into that. A Ring of Red. They should have released it on the 360. Oh my god. The Red Ring of Death. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, so over here, we got the other two Metal Gear games, a part of the Essential Collection. You know, Metal Gear 2 and 3. And, you know, 2 is really good, but, you know, I know some people hate it because of, like, oh, Raiden, he's a piece of shit, they should have just made him Snake. Yeah, I get that, and yeah, he is annoying and stupid in this one, but despite of that, I feel like the game still has a lot of other good shit going on for it to kind of, you know, like, make that tolerable. But I feel like Metal Gear Solid 3 is definitely my favorite, though. And it probably is my favorite Metal Gear game overall, next to the original. So, yeah. Yeah, a lot of good stuff I can say about that. And, yeah, like I said earlier, I thought I sold this game, but apparently I still have it. I guess it's a good thing I still have it. And that's Onimusha 2. Which, like I said, I played a bit of it, but I never, like, beat it, but yeah, I really enjoyed what I played of it, and I definitely would like to actually beat it soon. Yeah, the opening to 00 is good. It is. Also, the movie to 00 actually isn't bad either, for what it is. Like, I actually thought it was kind of a cool concept. It's basically like, Maximum Overdrive. Although not as over-the-top and ridiculous as that, but kind of like a more serious take on that concept, and I thought that was kind of neat. Okay, we're almost done. Okay, we went through this entire bin, but the thing was is that I still have a couple more PS2 games in this lower one here. Not much, but I have, like, a couple. Yeah, in fact, actually, they're... Alright, there we go. Yeah, so we're almost done. So now we got Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. This is the first Tenchu game I ever played, and I probably would say it's my favorite one. Although I haven't played all of them, but from out of the ones I played, I'd say this one's probably my favorite. I never beat it, though, but I always enjoyed it. Samanusuke or Jubei? That's tough. Fuck. Damn it, they're both fucking cool. That's like picking between Dante and Virgil. Although, actually, no, that's not hard. I actually like Dante better than Virgil. But Virgil is definitely, like, no slouch, though. But that's tough. Yeah, I would have to think about that more. Alright, then we got some wrestling games here, which, you know, like I said, I talked about these, 2007 and, 2006. Unfortunately, John Cena's on the cover of both of them, which is shitty, but, you know, other than that, you know, they're great games. I enjoyed them. Even though, like, I know some people would say they are dated, at, you know, quote-unquote, but I still have fun with them. The only part about them that is dated is maybe some of the creation modes, but other than that, like, you know, I still have fun with them. And then finally, we got is the Xenosaga trilogy. And weird thing is that when I bought my PS2, the very first game I bought in the series was the third one, which is like ridiculously expensive now. So yeah, that's kind of funny. It actually took me a long time to try and find a copy of 1 and 2 back then, because I could like never find them anywhere in my area. Actually, number 2 was the one that took the longest to get. Number 1, I've seen like a couple copies, but they were like, a little over my price range at the time. Even though, it wasn't even, they were that expensive. It was just, they were like more expensive than I would have wanted to pay for. They were like more than like 20 bucks. Still, but yeah, anyways, no, I love Xenosaga. Mostly 1 and 3. Number 2 can go fuck itself, but, shit happens. Yeah, 06 is fun. Xeneng's... Okay, I can't even say that. Xening Saga? Xening Saga? Tenchu for the PSP is great too. I forgot the name. I think there's 2 on PSP. I've never played the PSP ones. Then again, PSP is still a library that, I'm still kinda, not the most familiar with. I mean, I know a lot of games on it, but there's a lot of games that I never played. Because I never had a PSP until, way later on, and even when I got my PSP, I didn't really play it a lot, as much as I wanted to. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Ninkuza. Ninkuza. Yeah, I used to own a copy of Yakuza 2 on PS2, and it was actually the first Yakuza game I played, but I don't have it anymore, though. I sold that one, and besides, I mean, I got fucking, Kiwami 2, which is, the better version anyways, so I'm fine with it. Should do a PSP stream one of these days. Yeah, I should. Yeah, because there's quite a bit. Actually, I can actually show you what PSP games I have real quick. Where the fuck is it? The ones I have downloaded on here. Dining Seaward? Yeah, that one's funny. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see, we got some games here. We got, the Blackrock Shooter game, Brandish, Castlevania, Cho and Nikki, Crimson Gem Saga, I forget what that is, hold on, I know some of these play music, and I think the music is copyrighted on some, so I just want to be careful with that. Oh, it's Darius Burst. That's what that is. And then, what the fuck is this? I can't tell. It's something. Well, anyways. Oh, wow, the Cho and Nikki one that's parroting the fucking, the old iPod shit. That's funny. Yeah, so glad PSP's easy to emulate. The Japanese one is ready. Oh, Sunday versus... Oh, right. Okay, that's what that was. I was trying to remember what the fuck it was. Yeah, and Deadhead Fred, which I've never played. Yeah, Darius Burst is great. And we got the shitty Dragon Ball Evolution game. I wanted to stream that for LOLs one day. And I got Fate Extra, from Final Fantasy shit. Guruamin, which is the most unique looking, Neon Falcom game ever. We got Girl Lancer, Wafer of Time, which I fucking love. It's actually one of my favorite games in the series. Yeah, Gitaru Man, which is awesome. Yeah, I actually reviewed Brandish on PSP. It was cool. I liked it. It was definitely the best version of that game, for sure. Generals of Chaos. I never played this, but I think it's a tactics game. Hammer and Hero, which is really good. Hexi Force. This game also looked interesting, too, but I never played it. Got Jeanne d'Arc. which is a cool tactical RPG. I never played it, but I know I watched Bossenberg play it, and he actually beat the game on stream. That was cool. We got Kenko Bancho's Badass Rumble. Yes, it's a game that has the word badass in the title. Actually kind of has that old, River City Ramson vibe, if it was, like, more RPG-ish. It's kind of interesting. I played a bit of it. We got Noryuta, Endless Trails. It's like an action RPG Trails game, but it's not, like, connected to the series, I don't think, but it's, like, made by the same people. That Evolution game ain't that bad. Ain't that bad, actually. It's a reskin of the Shin Bokutai, which was a solid game. Only problem I had with two games was Gran Turismo and EDF. Everything else worked great. EDF. Yeah, EDF. Something Summoner. I can't remember. Oh, Monster Kingdom something. Sword Summoner. I think that's what this game is. I've never played it. I don't know a lot about it, but I thought it looked cool, so I downloaded it. Is that Nights in Nightmare? Nights in the Nightmare? Yeah, this game always interested me, too. I always thought it looked cool. Then we got Kingdom Paradise. This is another game I didn't really know much about, but I thought it looked cool. Yeah, I should stream Kenka Bancho. Yeah, I should. Then we got the Neo Geo Heroes, which is like a weird shoot-'em-up from SNK. Then we got this game, which I forget the name of it, but I know it's a FromSoft game, which that's kind of the reason why I downloaded it, because I thought it looked interesting. Then we got the PC Engine Collection, just because why not? Then we got Persona 2, which I need to fucking beat this game, because, I love Persona 2 and its story and all that, but I just never finished it. I should, though, but it's hard as shit, though. Then we got Sonic Rivals 1 and 2. I never played these, but I always thought they were kind of interesting looking. I know the second one has Espio in it, which is awesome, because he's my favorite Sonic character. Then we got this Simple Series game. I forget the name of it, but it's like, it looks really... Like, basically, the chick on the cover kind of looks like Morgan from fucking, Darkstalkers. Then we got Persona 1. Then we got Star Ocean 2, which I actually almost beat this version, but then I got stuck on a fucking boss. Then we got Strike Witches, which is a pretty cool shoot-'em-up. Then we got the Haruhi Suzumiya visual novel that's been fan-translated, but I never played it. Then we got Tokobot, which I've never... Well, actually, I played a little bit of it, but not much. Not really... I didn't really do much in it, but it seemed interesting. Then we got the East vs. Trails fighting game, which I really should play that, because, I'm a big fan of both of them. Then we got What the Fuck, the game. In case you're wondering, it's called it means Work Time Fun. But, yeah, I never played it, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of like this, like, weird compilation thing. Kind of, you know what it actually sort of reminds me of? It sort of reminds me of, like, WarioWare or something. It's kind of like that weird shit. We got Valkyria Chronicles 2, which I've never played, but I love the first game a lot. And then we got Undead Knights, which looks pretty awesome. I never played it, but I do plan on reviewing that one, actually. So yeah, you guys know a spoiler for a review, oh my god. No, but I do plan on reviewing that one, though, because I think it looks cool. And, it's not a game that many people talk about. Isn't Persona 2 the one with the pretty chill Hitler? Yes. Yeah. The final boss of Persona 2 is Hitler, which is like, what the fuck? Oh, there's actually, like, a reason for it, though, and it's kind of crazy shit, but I won't get into it. But, yeah. And then this last game right here is Disaster Report 3. But, yeah, that's all the PSP games. Anyways, I thought it looked cool, so I downloaded it. The same deal with Mugen characters. Yeah, it's the same shit. Yeah, same exact shit. That's how I am with video games, too, when I download ROM. Sometimes I'll just look at a picture of it and be like, oh, this looks cool. I'll download it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here, though, because my throat's fucking killing me. Like, I just been nonstop talking. That's the thing with doing these chill streams, is that, like, you're pretty basically talking, like, nonstop. Or sometimes when I'm doing, like, a video game stream, sometimes there'll be parts where I'm, like, not talking at all. So, anyways, yeah, next week, I'll probably do one sometime next week. Maybe Saturday or Sunday. We'll see. Well, no, maybe Sunday would be better. But yeah, I'll definitely do a game stream for sure. Not sure what, but I'll figure it out. But anyways, thank you all for stopping by as always. Hope you had a good time, had a good weekend, and hopefully maybe this will be good for background noise if you need something to listen to as like a podcast, because that's kind of why I wanted to do this. So anyways, take it easy.